Morning, folks. Ooh. Find my video. There it is. Find my video. Why does this look all screwed up this morning? Missy. Goldfish office. Good morning. Good morning. My camera looks weird. It doesn't angle that direction, but for some reason it's pointing over that way, and it's never pointed over that way before. I don't get it. What the heck is going on? Can you see me now? No, I don't understand it. What the heck is that? Something's happening with my camera. I don't understand what the hell's going on. It's too early to be screwing in my head like this. Camera, I'll deal with you later. I'll deal with you later. Guess what happened to me this morning? I just woke up 10 minutes ago. And that's a bad, because I was supposed to be to work at 6 o'clock. But I called them, and they said no problems. So, shit happens. They shouldn't ask me to get up and go and be in the work at 6 o'clock on days that I don't even supposed to be working. Right? Right. Yeah, it'll be all right. My new boss is actually, she's pretty cool. So, no biggie. That's exactly what she said. It was no biggie. You weren't supposed to be working today anyway. All it does is make the guy that worked the overnight is going to end up being half an hour late to school. So he'll be okay. Nope, not going in at all. I was only supposed to go in until 7 minutes from now anyways. I was only going to be there from 6 to 8. So I woke up and hit snooze, and that went off. And then I hit snooze again, but the damn snooze button and the off button are so close on your phone. I don't know why they make them that close. That I must have just hit the off button. Bonus for you, yeah. So I'm on it before 8 instead of 9. I probably wouldn't have got on until 9. Yep, I'm here. It's raining out. My camera's messed up. Why is my camera messed up? That is still annoying. I don't know what it's doing. Woo! Yeah, is that better? How's that? Haha. But Oops. But with me, they know that something must have happened because in the 6 years I've been there, anytime I've ever been late, I've always called first, even if I'm only going to be 2 or 3 minutes late. I call to let them know, and I'm usually 10 minutes early, so they'll know something happened. But what are they thinking trying to get this old man out of bed at 4:45 in the morning? What's up with that anyways? I gotta stick this thing out there in case somebody decides they want to come up and have coffee with me this morning. And burn my nose off. Oh, so what are you doing this morning, Missy? And go fish, what you up to? The dogs are going schizo. Yeah, it looks okay, but what's happening is I don't know why it's on such a wide angle. The see that? You guys have never ever seen the little bureau that's in the living room before. I don't know why the angle is going way over there. It's okay here, but it seems to have gotten wider that way. It's weird. Weird, I say. Weird. And I mean, that thing sticks way the hell over there, so you're supposed to see nothing behind me but green screen and a little piece of this table, so lying in bed. Uh-oh, Mama's awake. Dogs are having a time up there and woke her up. She's so mad I can hear her. Oh. Gotta go pee, gotta go pee. I'm kind of curious if I can do something. Hang on, folks. I'll be right here. I'm just going to do this for a second. Nope. Nope. I was going to see if I could get the camera and zoom in. Zoom in a little bit with it, but it won't. While it's connected to the StreamYards, it won't let me access the thingies to it. Oh, maybe it will. Yeah, no, it won't. It won't even show me on it, so I don't know what's. I can do it. Look at that. Look what I did. This is what it's supposed to look like. Yay. Early morning. Yay. Don't ask me why I'm awake in this lively. I just got coffee. Today's a weird day, evidently. See, this is what it's supposed to look like. Not this. Woo! How's that? For early in the morning for you. Yeah, we don't like that. Huh, that's weird because I can also do that. I can do that. No, that's not good. Center it back in the middle. Cool. I can adjust it live. That was a close-up, folks. How'd you like it? I was just thinking you guys might like somebody that likes to talk in the morning. I got to trim this thing up today, too. My wife said it's getting scraggly again. She liked it so much, though, and it was trimmed, and now when it gets just this thick, she's like, it's scraggly, time to trim it. So I got to trim it up today. What else I got to do today? I got to lug in wood today. I got to... don't know. I got to do something. I got to go to town. I got to go to Waterville today. And and of course, around 5 o'clock or so, I'm headed north up to Gilskill's house to do his live stream. And since there's nobody up there with me right now, I might as well stick this up here. That and put that up there. Since it's just me, put it back in the comments. Says there's 5 people in here, but Missy and Goldfish is the only ones to gunslinger outdoors as I speak. Good morning. How are you doing today? That's right, folks. Right here. Let's do this right. Tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Skills celebration. You lost the stream? What? Okay. Missy, you were peeing, so which stream are we talking about? Sorry. I had to do it. Right side of the dirt. You mean top side of the dirt? So yeah, absolutely. It's always a good day when your eyes open. It's an even better day when you open your eyes an hour and a half late and don't make it to work. Gotta love it. Ugh. The only thing it messed up is I was planning on having Tim Hortons coffee this morning. But since I don't have that, we will have Arrow coffee. Which is actually better than Tim's coffee because I have Green Mountain Dark Magic. So there. Great Anima, yeah. Where's everybody this morning? I got an idea where they are, but that's okay. I got my peeps in here. MBA, Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing this morning? I'm actually doing good. I'm talkative, which is very strange for only having had 3 sips of coffee so far. Maybe it's just excited about getting the chance to meet Mr. Bob Gill tonight. That's going to be fun. 100%. Well, that's good. Yep, lost it. I had something on my brain and it just right over the top of it, gone. That's because I ain't got no hair to catch it when it's on its way over. Oh, God. I think I'm going to get me, when I go to Waterville this morning, think I'm going to get me a new hat. And I'm going to get one that's a different color so that I can do the green screen thingy, the Hoodle Bob. Without it messing up on me. I'm trying to see if I can stop cam. No. No. Oh, wait a minute. Stop cam. Go here. Back here. Nope, I can't detach it, so I can't play with my green screen this morning. That's alright. We don't need to be playing with that thing anyways. Pick this back up. I am lagging behind. You just asked my opinion on something? I did? Yep, it's morning. It's time to get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Make sure my stream isn't lagging. On my computer, anyways. Cut it over there. Oh, you was on your phone before? Well, there you go. Yep, if I'm going to have the green screen down, I got to remember to click my OBS on before I come into StreamYards. It works much better. Works much better. So what's everybody got planned for today? Are you staying put for a while, Missy, or are you gonna keep going today? What am I up to? I'm drinking coffee. I'm gonna make this a long coffee chat probably. I'm probably gonna, well, maybe it depends. If not a whole bunch of people come in, won't be much point. But do this via Gil's live stream. Then I have to go to Waterville, get me a new hat, and something else I had to get in Waterville. There was a reason I had to go to Waterville today. But anyways, I got to go to Waterville, and then I'll have to come home and carry in wood, and then I gotta shave my beard down, trim it. NBA, don't freak out. I'm not shaving it off. I'm just trimming it down, and then head up to Gil Skills for his live tonight for his 5-year anniversary. I'm taking my buddy Jim with me up to see Gil. Have a couple drinks, not too many, because I do have to drive home, although he has offered if I drink too much that I can, I can bunk up with Sky for the night or something. But I'm not that big of a drinker anyway, so I'll just have a couple drinks and then I'll be fine for coming home. So I got my day all planned out. I'm actually going to be home later than the wife. Yep, I got my good thumbs down. That's typical. Oh. And I'm guessing in about 10 minutes I'll get a yep, I'll get a troll in here saying that I'm a coattail rider, and it'll be a typical morning for me. So, NBA, if you're still in here, you out in your shed doing something this morning with the traps, or? Missy fell in the toilet. She fell in. Right, Missy, 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 Missy. Oh, I know where Missy is. Missy's. Why is she? It's not. Why is it not allowing Missy up? Missy, I'm clicking up, but it's not bringing you up. It's weird. It says you're up there because it says remove from screen, but it doesn't have you on the screen. Okay, something funky's going on here. Oh, there she is.
Hello, hi.
There you
are. Sorry, this is like the worst park ever.
That was something here. It was like adding you to. It would say it was adding you to the stream, but you weren't coming up. So I just keep clicking add and remove, add and remove, add and remove until finally.
No, I can't see the chat. It's so annoying.
Oh, and now we
Oh
got
my gosh. I hate this place.
Mr. Haynes in the house. Good morning, Gaffa.
How you going?
Hey, Gaffer.
How you doing?
Missy's on her. Yeah, Missy's on her way home.
La,
Gaffa's
la, la,
on his way
la.
home from work.
Yes, on my way home from work.
What?
As usual.
I missed that.
How's everyone doing?
Doing okay. Doing okay.
Eh,
Pretty delightful.
men's.
Pretty delightful morning, even though it's really dark and rainy and nasty.
I'm doing good. Because I can't hear what anybody's saying.
Hi, 87.
Huh?
I've seen you in there. I just didn't get a chance to spit my mouth out and say hi yet. But good morning to you, sir.
Hi, A7. I can't see chat.
Oh, Missy can't see. Bye. Why is he leaving? We see you, 87. Oops, I don't have the comments over here. See, he's saying hi, 87.
Hi.
I'm sitting in.
Oh, wow. Look at the special guest we got this morning. MBA, Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance. How are you, brother?
How you doing, everybody, this morning?
How are you, my brother?
I'm doing. Looky here, looky here. Got a hot mess missing. Got Gaffa. God, what a privilege.
Hi, MBA. I can't see a thing.
I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I have Roland and I have the sexy Missy. Oh, and I've got Earl as well.
I kind of have to be here.
I know, mate. I'm joking.
I know,
I
Missy.
like being on your stream.
Well, I
Actually,
appreciate
one
it.
of the only places I feel welcome these days.
Well, I appreciate it. You're always welcome here. You know that, kind sir. You're actually one of my favorite guests.
Yeah.
And because you always seem to, you can tend to spark up a good conversation.
I try. I add my 2 cents worth. That's all I can say.
So, Roland.
But now, I'm very excited because I've got Roland on the same panel as me, which doesn't happen very often.
No, it doesn't.
No, not at all. I think this is the first time I've ever been on a panel with MBA. Of course, he's got out the axe for us. So
Yeah, I'm trying to do some final cleanups. I gotta separate some baits and gotta do some finishing work. I was gonna go to physical therapy, but they had called it off today. So I seen you on live, and I want to come on panel and say good morning.
I need an update, Roland. I haven't been able to catch up on too many people over the last couple of weeks because my daughter's been on school holidays and stuff like that. How goes the foot, my friend?
Oh, I'm doing great. Doing great. I mean, Gaff, I'm farther than what I expected that I would be. So, yeah.
Damn, does that mean you're chasing bears soon?
Pardon?
I said, does that mean you'll be chasing bears soon?
Yeah. I actually started. I went live Tuesday. Tuesday I went live and I done some scouting, but hopefully by the 1st of November I'll be up on the mountain for 3 days. So
excellent. That sounds brilliant, especially after what you've been through.
Yeah, I feel pressure on the foot, and that's a lot of soreness, which he told me that would probably be the case for the next 6 to 8 months. He said I'd feel pressure in the foot and I'd swell. He said, but you just have to, if you want to go, you just have to learn to deal with it. But by a year, it would take me about a year to be 100%. So
Oh, I'd say 18 months myself. I would really stretch it to 18 months before I'd be doing any sprinting or any serious rock climbing.
Yeah, yeah. Everything's gonna be easy from here on
Because
out.
your tendons are going to be a little bit stressed and everything else, and they take time to heal tendons. They take time to get used to what you're doing and getting back into the swing of things.
Is that too loud?
No.
Nope.
That's my heat. It's it's a little cool out here in the shop, so I figured I'd turn my heat on, get my heat up a little bit.
What's happening in chat? I can't see chat.
Not much. Missy's having problems, so she's gonna go ahead and head out.
Seriously? Oh, Missy, one of these days you're going to spend more than 5 minutes on a panel with me. You get me and then you leave.
When she gets the good reception, she can stay up here, but she's in kind of a shitty location right now. So
I know, but it was good to see her.
So MDA, you and I had a quick conversation the other night on your live stream about bear trapping.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to even have a bear trap there?
You can have it's a catchy situation. If you've got a bear trap, most of the time, if you order one, you can order one off Fleming Traps, and you can order a bear trap. I think they're like $375 or $400 a trap. You can order it, but it can only be displayed as a display model. In the state of Kentucky, I think, now don't hold me to this, but I believe you got to even have a permit to even own one.
Really? Even if it's like non-functioning?
Oh, well, now that goes deeper into the law. I don't know if that's just like our regular traps. They can't exceed 6.5 inches jaw spread perpendicular from the hinges. It's kind of a crazy law, but that's the law. If you go anything above that, they can confiscate your traps, write you a ticket, and pull your license.
Huh. Because I'm kind of on a search. I put my feelers out after I talked to you the other day about getting somebody's old non-working bear trap, see if somebody's got one around. And if I could find one, I was going to send it to you. I thought it would be cool if you had it.
They're so expensive.
Yeah, I know,
yeah.
This is Maine. We've been bear trapping up here for hundreds of years. So
yeah.
I'm sure I must know somebody that's got one out there that's missing the spring off an end or something like that, and it's just thrown out in the yard and not working. Or I've got to know somebody because I know several people that bear trap. So
I could not imagine owning a bear trap. That would be flipping awesome.
But I've got my feelers out.
But I mean, they're so expensive though. Here, they're, if you order them new, of course, they're about $400. But here, you would never find one. You would never. I mean, the odds of you finding one would be so rare. But that's like anything else. It's like coal. People are kind of amazed because I can go up in the mountains and find coal, burn coal in my winter camp. It's not rare here, but it's rare elsewhere. Is what I'm trying to say. It's the same thing with a bear trap.
Right.
If it's common to you, but uncommon to us.
Right. Yeah, they tried. I think it was.
We got heaps of coal.
It was about 3 or 4 years ago. They actually put it out into legislature and had us vote on it, whether to make bear trapping illegal, and it overwhelmingly got shot down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because even some of the tree huggers that I know up here were like, we think it's kind of cruel, but it's part of Maine history, so we don't want to be getting rid of our history. So
it's not so much that it's practiced. That's like here where I live. I'm probably the only guy that traps. There's 3 of us in probably 3 counties that trap here in Kentucky, where I live in this just a general area. It's not so much as why do you catch this or why do you catch that? It's the fact that if you don't continue on with what you've started, it's taken away. And I hats off to those that voted to shoot it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because you would most likely, if you'd lost the opportunity to bear trap, whether you bear trap or not, if you'd lost just the opportunity to do that, you would have never gotten it back.
Oh yeah, yeah. They'd have never brought it back. Then, and the thing is, if they'd have done with bear trapping, they would have gone to the extreme, and they would have been trying to get rid of all the trapping up here.
Yeah.
You know, so, and I mean, it's not only a Maine tradition; it's an American.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, how much of America was built on the pelt trade with Europe and stuff from the trapping of
North of America, the South of America didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
How have you been?
There's two continents in America.
Yeah.
How have you been, Gaffer?
I have been busy. I've been working, and as I said, my daughter's just had school holidays, so that just cut a lot of my time out of my life. But I enjoyed it. I actually had a really good time spending time with my daughter.
That's awesome.
I'm such a goober.
I would ask how you have been rolling, but I have seen enough of you on YouTube to know that you have been really well, other than your foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna, which now a lot of people already know, but I'm gonna dwindle down on Sad Song Sunday quite a bit. Not for YouTube reasons or copyright reasons. Someone had started a rumor that that Sad Song Sunday got shut down and all this junk, and you know how rumors are. Especially if you try to avoid drama, it seems like it comes knocking on your door most likely. Mention the word drama, and I will disappear from you. As much as I love my people, but I'm going to dwindle down Sad Song Sunday. We got the house party Saturday, and from there on out, it's not going to be anything scheduled. So I'll try to just, if it's in the morning, if it's at noon, if it's at night, whenever it is, whenever I can get on, squeeze in, I'm going to squeeze in and leave it at that.
I love Sad Song Sunday. I hardly ever make it there because I work Sundays and I don't get home, out at 8 o'clock. So
and the time zone between Ian Matthews and Gaffa and me is so great. I can understand, I can understand. I don't expect people to show up every time I go live. No, that'd be crazy. People's got lives to live. And I'm just getting a little taste of freedom almost a year later. So,
well, I will tell you this much, Roland. If I'm not on your live stream, my wife and I are listening to it afterwards.
Oh yeah. I don't doubt that a bit. But just like being on panel now, I'm going to concentrate more on just being out in nature and doing what I've always loved to do: scouting, trapping, hiking, camping. There's going to be music added to everything, but it's not going to be as much. It's a big deal now, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but it's a big deal to play 3 hours of music. It is a big deal, and
I have no doubt about that, Roland. I always question myself: how does this guy get to do this every week? Also do his videos, also do his workshop videos, also go out and do canoeing when he does canoeing, and trapping when he does trapping, and fishing when he does fishing. The guy's either a phenomenal person getting out there and about, or this is putting a hell of a lot of pressure on him. So I can understand where Sad Song Sunday's going. I hope that we have some of your music in the background of some of your videos, because believe it or not, mate, I've said it before and I'll say it again, the more of your music to hear, the happier I'm getting.
I appreciate you. I sure do. Hit you and Jimmy. I'm telling you, I'll never forget that day, and that's when I hit 1K, was in Jimmy C's live stream, and Gaffa was on panel, and I got to be on panel with Gaffa for the first time. I believe it was the first time that I was ever, I'd known him, but that's the first time I'd ever been around him, you know, as far as the live streams. But yeah, it's nothing. It's got nothing to do with no one. Nobody's said anything. Nobody's done anything. It's my freedom. You know, when I first started sets on Sunday, I tried to explain to people, this is not me. This is not my lifestyle. Being behind walls is not me. And I'm getting a little bit of freedom, and I love it. You know, and just
that's understandable. And I will tell you right now, my friend, the sad song Sundays you have done up until this point have been appreciated, enjoyed, and they are definitely going to be missed.
Well,
Absolutely.
I may go on and do if I feel the need to play, and I try to stay out of everybody's way, and it's virtually impossible now. It's virtually impossible to stay out of people's way.
Yep.
If you want to trying to find a good word for it, if you want to just, you can't stay out of people's way. You can't. There's so many live streams, so much going on. It's impossible. If I was live right now, it would be impossible for me to expect Maine-iac Variety not to be live. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It would be selfish of me to be angry or to be mad at Maine-iac Variety for being live while I'm live. I take no offense to that. You know what I'm saying? I take no offense to it, because that's your channel. This is my channel.
Right.
You run it the best way you can. I try to stay out of people's way as best I can. If I can't, I can't. And there's going to be a lot of unscheduled live streams, if at all possible, you know. And if people are there, they're there. If they ain't, you know. I mean, ain't no big deal.
YouTube is a big place, and there's people live on all the time. I do the same thing. I try not to go on live over, you know, some people that I'm a lot closer to, but at some points you can't help it, and you can't feel bad about going live over somebody else either.
No. Well, see, I done that with Mickey. She used to go live on Wednesdays. I believe it was Workout Wednesday. And something had happened that I had decided to start change my time to 7 o'clock because of trap season. If I'm out in the field, now think about this. If I'm out in the field all day long running the line, I don't want to come home and take a shower and get off the guitar and do a 4-hour live stream. There's no way, children. So I told Mickey, I said, you go live Wednesday nights. I said, I'm going to change Woodshop Wednesday to a Thursday. She said, don't you dare do that. Don't you dare do that. I said, why? She said, it's not the fact of me being in your way or you being in my way. That has nothing to do with the growth of your channel. She said, if you're waiting for an opportunity to go live, you will never go live.
Yep. Yep.
Absolutely.
It's the point I'm starting to find. I used to do occasional live streams just because I felt like it.
Yeah.
But then I found some of the people I like to be on panel with were doing live streams. I decided, hold on, I won't do live streams. I really don't want to step on their toes and take away their viewers and all that kind of stuff. But it came down to if I don't do a live, I'll never do a live. Because there's too many people there that will do the live anyway, and you're going to step on people's toes, and you're going to upset people, and you're going to get in the way of other people. So you just have to. There's only 24 hours in a day, and there's only 7 days in a week, and there's a hell of a lot more people on YouTube doing live.
Exactly. You have nailed it. So, like I said, if I go live and Maine-iac Variety's live, it ain't that I'm, you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about later on, like if I'm at camp or if I'm on the off-year trail at Red River Gorge, or because as much as I can hail the less I'll be behind these walls. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
But if I go live and Maine-iac Variety is live, and that's the only opportunity that I will be at that particular place at that particular time, it's not that I'm saying, well, I'm going to go live because he's live, or I feel bad. Oh man, I feel bad because he's live. You just got to do what you can do. If people can watch the replay, they can. If they don't, they can. You know, I mean, it's all good. It's all good.
Of course it is.
Yep.
And I also find that the people who are going to come and see you when you're live are the people who are going to come and see you. And if they're also people who are going to see Maine-iac, or if they're also people who are going to see Get It Done Granny or Mickey or whatever, they're all still going to do that. They're all still going to pop over to those channels at the same time as everyone's live and still pop in and say hello and have their comments and support as much as they possibly can, because that's just what people do.
Exactly. And like you said, there's only 24 hours in a day. And it's if you have 1,500, 2,000, 3,000 subscribers, I'm shooting straight. You know, I mean, I'm just being honest. I tried to watch it much. If I come in your live stream and I do try, man, I try. I'll come in and say, hey, I just want to come in, thumbs up, thumbs up. Let them know that I'm around. I love them, you know. But there's times that you have to keep moving forward, you know, because if you've got 2,000 subscribers or 1,500 subscribers, if I watched everybody's live stream, everybody's video, I would be doing that, looking at a screen.
You'd have more than 3 hours stuck indoors.
Now, MBA, switch
Yeah.
a little bit here. You are the perfect person to ask. We've got into a discussion several times on here, and you are actually the perfect person to ask when it comes to copyrights for cover songs.
Yeah.
How does that work for you?
Well, me being monetized, what they do is they'll send me a copyright notification. That's all it is. They don't take none of my super chat other than what they normally take for anybody's super chat, because they get their cut regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to my ads, they take my ads. They allow my ads. Don't get me wrong, but I have to share the money with Arista Records, RCA Records, Sony, Virgin, and all of the copyright holders. See, there's no infringement. There's no community strike. I've never got a community strike. Yesterday on my live stream, I showed some guns, and they didn't want to monetize. Now, let me tell you this story. Yesterday when I went live, we was making the wax turkey and my cousin, and he brought his Wesson 1911 over. I got it out, and of course it wasn't chambered, didn't have anything in the magazine, and I was showing how pretty the gun was. Well, they didn't, and I was live. They didn't want to monetize it. Well, I just went over and done a review, and they sent me an email that this is not. I can't word it. In other words, it's not suitable for all ads. And I review it again, and well, they did.
Yeah, as part of the lefties' political thing to try and get rid of guns out of all the Western world.
Yep.
If people don't see guns, they don't think about guns, they don't want guns, so then guns become obsolete. So we don't encourage guns, so we don't want to pay you to encourage guns, so you're not going to get money up encouraging guns. And all you're doing is showing guns. It's no different to showing a car or a house or a boat or anything else. Yet it seems to be a big deal because for some reason or other it's taboo to have a gun these days.
Well, I know everybody kind of freaked out. I won't mention names, but there was a live stream going on. Nobody freaked out. I'll say freaked out. I don't really freak out. There was a gun shown on the live stream, and we're like, oh no. You know, unless you're using that gun in a violent act or an ignorant manner, I'm going to continue to show my guns.
Yeah.
I did on the trail Tuesday, and I did yesterday. I didn't do it to try to push boundaries or limits, but it's common to me to own a firearm. It's just common to me. It's like having a beer in your refrigerator. It's just common.
Yep.
But they didn't want to monetize it, and I went in and I had them to review it. They sent me an email, and then I hit review it again. They reviewed it, and they sent me an email. I said, your live stream, congratulations, your live stream is now monetized. Just simply showing what I had.
I don't see the point. I mean, if you're not doing something stupid with your gun, I mean, I've shown my 45 a couple times on here because somebody said, hey, what do you got? You know, I got a 45 sitting right over there. It ain't like I'm pulling it out and pointing it at the screen or pointing it at my head or pointing it at my wife or my dog or anything like that. I pull it out. Hey, this is what I got. It's a 45.
Errol, don't get me started on the political side of life, because once I get started on it, you're never going to get me stopped, because there's so much stupidity in the decision making of the people who are supposed to have the power to run the country in which each of us live. So let's not go down the street of why guns are bad or why guns are good or why everything should be done, because once you get me started, you ain't going to get me stopped.
If you go check out TikTok 45, do you know what I'm talking about, Maine-iac Variety?
You're cutting up, MBA. I didn't catch that.
Do you know Hitchcock 45?
Colt 45? No.
No, Hitchcock. It's a guy. It's a YouTuber.
Nope.
That's what his channel consists of. His channel consists of nothing but firearm safety.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a battle with YouTube about shutting him down at one point or another. The fact
that's because at some stage YouTube changed their community license agreement and user end license agreement and all that, whereas firearms were not an acceptable topic to talk about, as was violence and terrorism and all the other things that scare little children in the night.
Welcome, WTF Mike.
You hear
All right,
coming
gentlemen.
See, I plan.
How goes it?
I plan on Saturday. I'm going to be sighting in my rifle on Saturday, and I'm going to make a video of me sighting in my rifle. I'm not monetized yet, but even if I was, if they wanted to demonetize it, let them, because I want to show a video of me sighting in my rifle.
That's why.
Yeah, and all the major gun channels are getting demonetized right now and in a big fight with YouTube. And anything almost Republican Party is getting demonetized.
Well, of course they are.
If it's conservative or off the Republican side, it's they're really fighting for monetization on everything.
That's because the people with the money, they don't want themselves associated with those products on YouTube. But the stupid thing about it is there are products on YouTube like guns and all those type of things that could be advertised on those particular channels and only those particular channels, but YouTube don't want to associate themselves.
Yep.
That's why my channel is fair and balanced, you see, because you got me, who is a very far right-wing, conservative, gun-toting Republican, and then I always got Hot Mess Missy around, who is a liberal vegan. So you got both ends of the
Well, it's kind of gone downhill, I think, since YouTube was bought by Google. So it's based out of California now.
Yeah.
And it won't be long, I don't think. You're going to have a warning on your stream or something that this live stream may cause cancer in the state of California or something. I'm sure that's going to happen.
Or may cause pregnancy or something like that.
Morning,
there you
Ralph.
go.
Good morning, Gil.
I'm telling you, Mike, your live stream may cause, and you'll have to excuse the phrase, but your live streams may cause orgasms. All right, you're going to have to put that one up there. Okay?
Well, I try to always put out put out the spacer, the spacer, whatever. I always try to say, the views and opinions of those on the panel may not necessarily reflect those
Hey, Maine-iac, but you gotta say, but wait, if you'll call in the next 50 minutes, we'll double that order.
But wait, there's more. Yeah.
Well, if I reach the stage where I could be monetized, I don't want to be. I'm not being dictated to by people who want to give me money to do exactly what they want me to do. I get enough. I don't want to have it at home.
Right.
Right.
Yep. And that's why I have mine shut off too. Yep.
Here's my thing. If I get to the point of monetization, I'm gonna do the videos I want to do, as long as they're not causing strikes against me, so YouTube can shut me down. I'm gonna do the videos I want to do, whether they pay me for them or not. I'm still gonna do what I want to do. I just
And
the actual strikes.
And the only problem with that lies in that YouTube, they don't actually need a reason to shut you down. You have no contract with them, you know, stating that they have to keep you around as long as you don't break one of their rules.
Right.
If YouTube doesn't want you there, it's just like a touch of a button for them, and poof, you're the magic dragon, you're gone.
You're exactly right.
You got to remember, YouTube's contract is very one-sided. You obey our rules and our directives, and we will allow you on that platform. That doesn't mean we're going to guarantee you an opportunity to be on the platform. We can kick you out at any time, and no correspondence will be entered into.
Yep.
But the issue being is, if they're going to start getting to the stage where they're dictating to a certain kind of lifestyle to the whole of the world, then there's going to be times where people walk away from YouTube and you have to think twice about what they're doing.
Yes.
There are other platforms being developed as we speak that are going to give YouTube a run for their money. And the sooner California have an earthquake, the better off the world.
I kind of seen that coming. Like, as soon as California falls in the ocean, we might be a little better off.
Well, at least you see that beachfront property.
Yep.
Well, I'm like Maine-iac Variety. I'm going to do what I'm going to do regardless. And the platforms now, if you move from platform to platform on social medias, whether it be Instagram or Twitter, I'm like WTF Mike. Just a click of a button and poof, you're gone. You're Houdini.
Yep.
But the main thing is just do what you do and do what you enjoy, regardless if there's repercussions or not.
Well, that's the bottom line. If you don't do what you do and do what you enjoy, you aren't who you say you are, and you might as well be someone else.
Absolutely. Like, I want to get monetized, but it's not for the money. It's because it's a goal.
Right. Trust
Fair
me,
enough.
money,
Yeah.
You know,
money.
but other than that, you know, hell, I'm happy with the amount of people I hang out with now.
Oh yeah, you wait till you get monetized. It's crazy. You can live really comfortably, like off a very nice 3-digit a year budget. Then you could monetizations for you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can buy yourself a pair of
Let's just put it where it's at. If it wasn't for Super Chat and people coming in and I'm being honest on myself, if it had been for WTF Mike and all the rest of Gaffa and Maine-iac and the list goes on. Just dropping Super Chats. Hey, mister, it's not worth the aggravation, trust me.
It's not only that, it's Patreon as well. If you don't have Patreon and you don't have sponsorship and all that kind of stuff in your streams and your content, you're not making enough money to make it worthwhile. You're paying taxes. You're paying the government a little bit of money. That's basically all you're doing with what YouTube give you.
Well,
all right, gentlemen, arrived at my destination. And as usual,
All right,
on the way home. I thank you very much, Errol, for the opportunity. Mike, see you
Absolutely.
again, my friend. How goes the
Yep, good to see you again, Gappa.
Good to see you, Gaffer.
You're welcome.
Actually, pretty well.
Anytime, Gapper.
I'm still waiting for a video, mate. I'm still waiting for a video. Roland, mate, I love your sad song Sundays. I am going to miss them.
About
But
3 feet of snow.
I will be following your videos wherever you put them up, your live streams, wherever I can. I shall catch up with you, my friend. And as I said to you before, you're always welcome on my stream if ever I'm up and you want to come up.
Oh, I will. I appreciate you, Gaffer. I do. Much love.
All right, folks. Catch you later. Thank you very much for the comfort ride home.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I can't zoom in.
Damn, Mike. You can't
Send me
pop
some of
shit.
that, Mike.
Why you show
I can't
us
zoom in.
that?
There's a bunch of deer right over there on the hill.
I ain't worried about the deer. I want that white stuff on the ground. Send me some of that.
Right?
No, you keep it. I think you should be banned showing that snow.
We got plenty of it. It's
Send some of that to Bubby.
Yeah, I'm actually.
yeah, right.
I'm actually going out tomorrow and purchasing a snowblower in prep of winter coming.
What? So you're willing to stoke your own fire to warm your house, but shovel a little snow? No, that's beyond my means.
I have a 350-foot driveway.
Saying Maine-iac.
We only caught half of that, but I have a 350-foot driveway, so I am not shoveling it. It ain't
Well,
like,
okay, I got you. That makes sense.
Just to pull my cars in. My driveway is 350 feet long, which yours is probably longer since you got, a million acres out there, but it's a decent sized driveway and I'm not shoveling it. No.
Yeah, I hear you. I wouldn't either. I don't split firewood anymore either, though. So
What?
I don't either. I cut a little bit in there. When I got a tree that needs to come down, I'll cut it and split it. But other than that, I order my firewood and have it delivered, already cut and split.
It's a young man's game.
Yeah.
You could make probably a lot of money or good money over there splitting firewood and selling it, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Or you guys call it timber. Yeah.
No, we call it firewood. Timber is for the logging industry that cuts it up for like pulp.
Oh, I got you.
And stuff like that. Firewood is firewood. Yeah, I've got one guy just down the road, a half a mile, that sells firewood. Then there's another guy right across the town line that sells firewood. It's where I buy it from because he's $40 a cord cheaper than the closer to me. And see, there's a guy downtown that when I need a quick one while I'm waiting for a load, I can go down and get a pickup load. Yeah, they're all over the place up here. So,
yeah, everybody up here that still uses stuff like that, they went to corn heaters. It burns corn pellets.
Yeah.
See, everybody tells me, I should go to a pellet stove. It'd be easier for me. I'm not getting younger. I need a pellet stove. But to me, a pellet stove, you basically might as well have an oil-fired furnace because it's basically doing the same thing. It's heating up an element and it's blowing out hot air. You're still getting that forced hot air type of heat. You're not getting that radiant heat from a good old wood stove.
Okay. You must be looking at a different one than what my neighbor has over there. His is like a wood stove, but it sits there and drops corn pellets in on it and keeps it burning that way. It's still radiant.
I've never seen a corn stove, so I don't know. I know the pellet stoves that you got around here that you buy the pellets by the ton. And what they do is they drop it in and it heats up right in the center of the stove and it burns it and it heats it up and then it blows out the hot air. But the problem with that is in order to burn those pellets, you need that electricity zapping it in there. That's got the thing going to fire it in. If your electricity goes out, you have no heat.
Yeah. Yeah, yours is way different. Or what you're talking about is different than what they have. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
here, you know, if my wood stove goes out, I'm still going to have heat regardless. I might not be able to turn the fan on the back of the stove to help push the heat around, but I'm still going to.
You don't mean
warm.
You mean you don't have one of them little cast iron ones that sit there and spin with the heat that comes off of the stove?
No.
What kind of New Englander are you? Oh my Lord.
No, I actually looked at them and I've seen people have them, but the amount of heat that comes up, because what it is the way it's designed, the heat coming off the little things that are in behind your fan create a current which spins your fan. But that current that's spinning your fan, that's the only current you're going to get. And it doesn't really spin the fan fast enough to blow that heat out.
Yep.
So they will do a really light circulation in your house, but not a heavy, circulation. No, I got the blowers on the back of the stove. I got to do that too. Mine's not working, so I got to order it. But I like the wood stove, but I'm actually in a t-shirt in the house this morning, so.
Better than you were when you made the video.
Yeah, so. But good to see MBA up and about, and he's all smiley this morning. That's always a good thing.
I was kind of surprised to see him on, yeah.
If I'm up at 5:30, my day has been made. I feel like I waste my time if I'm going to miss something if I'm not up early. I'm an early man.
I got up late this morning. I even didn't make it to work. I was only supposed to go to work for 2 hours just to help because somebody needed to leave early to get to class, but I didn't make that, so he's going to be late for class. My day off anyway, so what the hell?
I had therapy this morning, canceled it on me, so I've got 4 more visits. I believe 4 more visits, and then my season begins. So I hate to break their heart, but after 4 more visits, ready or not, here I come.
That's the beginning of your shovel right there, NBA. There's the piece, 3/8 thick.
Woohoo! I was thinking about that yesterday. I swear I was. Yep. You see that big barrel my cousin brought me yesterday, guys?
Yep.
That big cherry barrel? That thing was freaking huge, man.
I was live when you went on, and then I had to go to work, so I haven't got a chance to see it yet.
It's probably 70 pounds.
Jeez.
Yeah, I have to meal it. It's black cherry. I'd probably two big, huge bowls. I'll probably get out of it.
I've been thinking about cutting that cherry tree down that's out here in my yard. It's getting into my power lines, and CMP doesn't want to cut it, and I'm gonna have to hitch a truck onto it because it's right over the top of the power line. So I'm gonna have to pull it back the other direction. But I'm thinking about cutting that down, and maybe I'll get one of those big boxes and send you a big old hunk of it or something if I decide to.
Wood for Maine.
Other than that,
I love smoking meat with cherry wood.
Other than that, it's just gonna go in the wood stove. So
it won't let me flip back around now. Stupid thing.
That is a.
It's like, yeah, this is my shop.
Sheesh, and I just want something big enough to put my tools in.
I like to be able to turn around in my wood shop.
All right, Gunslinger, you have a good day. Thank you.
Gunslinger.
Appreciate it.
Love that dude, man. He's awesome.
Where the hell?
What's wrong with you, Mike?
There it finally goes. I'm like, I hit that button like 5 times.
I got to turn on some heat, boys.
It's 25 here this morning.
I love it.
And I thought it was shit even in Maine. It's 52 here.
We're gonna hit 52 today.
Well, it was 30. It was 35 when I came in here. Yeah, it's about 45 now.
Oh, dang. I didn't even know Kentucky got that cold. Oh, you're way up in elevation.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Winter's gonna come. If we want it to or not. All the complaining in the world ain't gonna stop it, so I don't even bother. It's
Well,
just
I'm looking forward to waking up in the Kodiak and a big snow on the ground, and that's what I'm waiting for.
yeah. See, I've never winter camped.
Oh, I love it.
So,
Yep.
well, when I was a kid, we took a big wood pile and
Yeah.
we hollowed it out and stacked snow on top. We got in trouble for stacking the snow on top of the wood pile, but we hollowed it out and we climbed in there for a night one winter and kind of made us a wooden igloo. But no, other than that, I've never really camped in the winter. I'm not one for, I don't like the cold. I know people say they'd rather be cold than hot. I wouldn't. I'd rather be sweating my balls off than shiver. So,
I love cold.
Yep. I love the cold.
I do.
You can dress for the cold all day long, but you can get arrested for taking too many clothes off.
really, but I can lay in here on my couch, turn my air conditioner on, then turn my ceiling fan on so it's blowing that cold air right directly down on top of me and lay there naked, and I'm just as happy as shit.
Well, there goes the visual.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
it makes me happy. No, I've never liked the cold. I don't ski. I have skied, but I don't ski. I don't have a snowmobile. I don't do any of that stuff. You know, in the wintertime, I'm working, I'm carrying wood in, or I'm sometimes sitting right out there beside the wood stove with my feet up on the wall beside it and just sitting there enjoying the heat.
I haven't done winter camping since probably my mid-20s, like with the old style canvas big military tents.
Yeah.
Now what we call winter camping is like we spend a weekend on the ice, like ice fishing, but we sleep in like big ice castle things. It's barely camping, if you'd call it that.
Yeah, my wife wants to get a camper. She said she don't care what kind of a camper. She don't care if it's just a pop-up or whatever, but
We need more global warming.
I've always been for one. Is like a camper isn't camping. All right, I like to go out with a tent and stuff like that. However, over the last couple of years, I'm getting older. My back has gone to hell, and I'm starting to think, you know, it might be kind of nice to sleep in a freaking bed without a year or so. And those cots, those cots, and it just doesn't cut it. An air mattress doesn't cut it. So I think I'm going to break down. We're probably going to go get us a used camper somewhere for next year. And maybe when I go up with the boys, you know, we do our annual Memorial Day camping trip in late May. I'll still take my tent and do stuff like that. But when I'm going up with the wife and, you know, my kids come down or my parents, we'll go ahead and take the camper. We're still out in the woods fishing and stuff, having fun. So good morning, Eileen. Eileen is saying good morning to Mr. Mike.
Hey, Eileen. Good to see you, young lady.
Eileen, no.
But
yeah, and that's basically what these ice castles are that everybody runs up here for ice fishing now. It's campers made to sit flat on ice to ice fish all weekend long, or however long you want to sit out there.
Right.
See, I love fishing, but I don't ice fish a lot because over the years I found that ice fishing, usually you get out there and you get into this stuff and that's what you end up doing. It's just a good excuse to drink.
Well, you got to catch something, a buzz or fish or otherwise. It's
So, again, it's the cold thing. I mean, I never liked cold when I was a kid. So ice fishing, my chicken coop I got out back that I had the chickens in, I actually originally built that as an ice shack for my stepfather. And it never got used, so I reinforced it up a little bit more, and now it's a chicken coop, but it was a homemade ice shack built for him.
Yeah, these ice shacks now, they stay so hot they'd roast you right out of there.
Yep.
Well, and then you just sit in there, and all of them now, if you buy them, all of them now have like 50-inch flat screen TVs and little satellite dishes on the roof and GPS and leather couches and you name it.
I can do that, Go Fish. So go ahead and put it up. Go Fish has something she wants to say to Mike.
Oh, Mrs. Goldfish office.
Goldfish.
I can't see the chat.
No, that's why when she asked if I could put up her next comment. Oh, there it is. I can prevent it. Where is it? For some reason, my there it is.
I'm doing very well, Goldfish office. It's good to see you, young lady. I hope you're feeling better. It's not too cold. I'm used to it.
The weather. Am I the only one that thinks the weather's been absolutely stupid crazy this year?
It is.
It has.
I mean, I just went through a blizzard and I got over 3 feet of snow, drifting way taller than my truck. And now I'm getting into the 50s.
Yeah. Well, everything's thick. Everything this time of the year, normally everything would be pretty much gone. But everything is like chest high thick now. I wanted to get out and do a little bit on the trail, but no, I'm going to wait.
This spring, it rained for 6 weeks straight here.
Yeah.
We didn't even hit 70 degrees until almost into July. And then we didn't get no heat wave, but it jumped up into the freaking high 80s really quick and stayed there for 6 weeks. And then it went right from 80 back into the freaking high 50s and low 60s. It's like, where in the hell's that perfect 70-degree weather that we're supposed to have?
Yeah, we didn't get any of the really hot days, and it stayed wet all summer. We almost didn't have a summer. It was just rain constantly, and it really messed up a lot of the crops up here in the all upper Midwest. Like nobody's corn is ready, soybeans ain't ready. Only thing we got off is wheat, and wheat shouldn't have been taken off yet. We're gonna run it through a dryer though and send it in. So
right, crazy
year.
Mm-hmm.
So Saturday I'm gonna sight my rifle, and because I'm a hunter, but I only hunt when I get the craving for some deer meat. And
right.
I really haven't had a craving for the last couple of years, so this can be the first year I've hunted in a few years. So I'm gonna sight my rifle in on Saturday, and then when hunting season hits, I'm actually taking my video camera hunting with me. I don't know how YouTube's gonna like it. I will not, if I get a deer, I will not show the kill shot just because I'm not a sport hunter anyways. So, there's no point in that. I'm out there to put the meat in my freezer. But I'm gonna take it with me, so I'm kind of wondering what they're gonna think of that one.
Yep.
You'll be fine.
Yep.
So hopefully I'll do like I have the past previous years. The last time I went hunting, I went up to my buddies a mile up the road, got out of my truck at 7 a.m. At 7:15, I was getting back into my truck and coming back here to get my brother to help me drag the deer out. And I've done that with my last 3 deer, have been pretty much that quick. I don't think I've hunted for more than 2 hours the first day I've gone out, and the last 3 times I've hunted. So I'm hoping I can do that again this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to go real far either. I can just pretty much open one of my shop doors. Oh, if Grant was on here, if I could show him the picture right now with all of these freaking geese that just took off from the slough out there, he'd be going crazy. They just blotted out the sky. It's like literally it got dark. I'm like, what's going on? Geese.
Let's see if maybe I can show that. I took a video the other day. You probably ain't going to be able to see it on here.
Do you get a gratis tag then, Maine-iac?
Get a what?
Do you get a gratis tag then? Is that what you get? Or do you apply for deer tag every year and then just don't use it, or what?
I just go get my hunting license, and your hunting license comes with 1 deer tag, 1 bear tag.
Oh wow, you guys do stuff different. We got to apply for all those. Unless you're a landowner, you get gratis, but
no, we just go get our license. Our license comes with 1 deer tag, 1 bear tag, and then of course you can hunt everything except for turkey. You need to get another permit, which is like $20 if you want to hunt for turkey. And then there's a duck. you need a duck permit and a goose permit. And then anything else you can hunt as long as you got your license. You can apply for an any deer permit, which allows you to shoot a doe. And Maine has also gone into, they're actually given, you can get more than one deer in a year if you get them in different seasons. Like if you get one with a bow, you're still allowed to get one with a firearm, which in previous years you never could. So they're doing things a little bit different, but our deer population, where our winters really haven't been that bad the last few years, our deer population up here is getting out of control. So
when I was about 16 or 17, I got in trouble for fishing for turkeys.
Fishing?
What?
Yeah, fishing for turkeys. They were staying on the state side of a highway.
Yeah.
And they were staying on the state ground where we couldn't hunt, and then the other side was open county. And you could hunt there freely, but you can't shoot across the highway or nothing. So we had this bright idea, taking our fishing rods and like 50, 60-pound braid and giant treble hooks with bread balls on them, and cast them way over the road and wait for the turkey to pick one up and set the hook and try to reel that guy in. Man, did we get in trouble.
Yeah,
and a turkey will put up a heck of a fight. You think bass put up fight? Catch a turkey one time.
When I was younger, what was that, NBA?
That's the only mic.
I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this, and the picture don't really show it well, but I came across this the other day.
Ooh.
You see the dog.
Oh, yeah, I can see them all sitting out there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised they're so spread apart.
There had to be over 1,000 geese in that pond.
Yeah, normally like up here when it gets this cold, they all stay together and they keep the water open by swimming in a little circle and they rotate in and out.
I don't hunt goose. I'm not a sport hunter, you know.
Yeah.
I hunt for what I want to eat. So I think NBA froze up there. Oh,
nope, he moved.
He moved a little bit. But goose hunting is maybe something I might want to try sometime, because I've recently learned to like goose and duck. I never liked it when I was younger, but now that I've gotten a little older, my taste buds have changed a little bit, and I like duck and goose and stuff like that. So I may end up
see if I can
getting me a permit sometime, see if I can go get one of them suckers.
I ain't got my glasses.
I see a bunch.
Yeah, they're too small. Yeah, there's a bunch of them down there on the slough. There's a ton over there too, and then probably a good 1,000 of them just took off.
But yeah, goose is something I may want to try hunting here sometime, and duck. So.
Oh yeah, you can't beat goose sausage and goose jerky to me. It's freaking delicious.
Is it? I've never had it.
I've never even heard of goose sausage.
Really? Just like deer sausage. It's made about the same. Just use goose.
I don't even do deer sausage. When I shoot a deer, it gets cut up into steak, and then what's really small gets put into a stew beef. I don't even bother to grind it up and make hamburger. I just make the little chunks. I turn it into stew beef. So
yeah. I've never had venison from your guys' way. I know it tastes different every place you are. It just depends on what they eat off of and where it's growing. And
yep, it depends on the season that they've had also. Like a lot of times, if we've had a really hard winter and we get an early winter, you're gonna taste cedar in your deer.
Oh yeah.
Because they'll eat the cedar boughs and stuff. Other than that, it's rough steak basically. All right, go fish. You have a good day. Thank you. I appreciate you coming as always. Yeah, it's just rough steak. I mean,
yeah. I don't care for deer that have eaten out of sunflower all year. It leaves a really funky taste too.
Some people don't realize that what your animal tastes like depends on what it eats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like when I raise a pig, for the last month before I butcher it, it gets fed nothing but apples and corn and cracked corn. Because it leans them out so there's not so much fat on it, and it makes that meat so sweet that and if you raise them on, you know, donuts and bread and grain, you're gonna get basically store-bought ham is what you're gonna end up with. But you know, you feed them nothing but apples and cracked corn for the month before you butcher them. It's a total different meat than you can buy.
Oh, yeah.
Before.
Yeah. Yep, that works with any animal. Same thing as cows, and yep.
Yep.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to be good company, but I'm gonna try to get this weight separated. This stink.
Oh, that's all right, MBA. I just appreciate you coming up. It was a pleasure to come on to the coffee chat in the morning.
Yeah, I got to get going too. I got to go feed 700 cows. So.
Is that all? Just 700?
Yep.
Just 700.
Yep. The other 15 can starve.
It's been a good morning.
Yes, it has so far. Yeah. So
It's
tractor should be plenty warm anyway.
It's wet and rainy and nasty here today, but
oh yeah, I bet you're finally getting all that snow that just hit us.
no snow. Too warm to snow.
Yeah.
Just rain.
Yep.
But we'll start getting it soon. We won't get a lot of snow like you got. We'll get little dustins that'll give us a dustin or 2 to 3 inches, and then during the day it'll melt away.
Oh.
And it'll do that until, well, lately it's been around Christmas before we usually start getting any heavy snow.
Jeez.
Right.
But it used to be we'd get it in hunting season because, you know, you shoot a deer, you could track it in the snow, but you can't even do that now because it doesn't snow that early.
I'm hoping it warms up a little bit before Halloween just so the kids can get out and do their whole thing. Because if not, I'm going to have diabetes because I have like $100 worth of Halloween candy.
What, 2 bags? That's about $100.
Yeah, about there. Yeah, those giant freaking bags from Menards.
Fellas, have a good day.
All right.
Yep, you two guys too. Thank you so much, Maine-iac.
Appreciate it.
All right. See you guys.
All right. Bye, Mike. Thank you for coming.
Later, brother.
Later, MBA. I'll put the link back up so that somebody else can join if they like. Of course, somebody could have found the link and joined before if they wanted to, and that would have been okay with me. But for right now, I'm going to put up this banner for a second. My typical banner, because it is time for me to get a cup of coffee. I shall be right back with you, folks. Oh. There we go. Got it brewing. And I am back. Hide that banner. Bring this banner back up. You can't see me. Good morning. How are you doing today? I think I'm going to try something here. I'm going to bring that thing back up. I'm going to zoom in one more time so that I can lean back here. See, I just learned that I could do that live on my camera while I'm actually streaming. I may even, not today because I got too much to do today, but maybe tomorrow I may try to set up some lights behind me because I bought. Where the hell are they? Uh-oh. Where's the remote? Well, I bought these lights here, which you can change colors on them. And they're actually remote control. So I'm thinking about putting them, you know, up out of sight right here somewhere so it's shining light between me and that thing. So maybe it will, you know, help light it a little bit. But I don't know what I did with the remote to them. Oh, there it is. Ew, that's got some nasty stuff all over it. So you can do it remotely. Turn them on, change the colors. So thought that might be kind of cool, and they all come on at once. You got them all lined up. Got some sticky stuff on it. What the heck is up with that? I hear my coffee's almost done brewing. All right, the link's up there if anybody wants to pop on up. More than welcome to. Bring it on up. I got to check something out over here. Did our buddy Gil, did he? Gil Skills. Do I see 5K? Oh, no, I don't see 5K. Oh, man. Oh, well. No waxing Bob's chest tonight for me. Ooh. What the heck happened there? Guess it didn't like me sitting back here. But, well, I see 7 of you out there. Somebody speak. Talk to me. Talk to me. Second cup of coffee. As I said, I've been pretty talkative today for only having 1 cup of coffee. I don't know what's up with that. But, and I don't know what's up with that. That green is different than I'm seeing green on there. But I don't know if that's just my computer or what it is. But I don't know. It's different. We'll definitely get it figured out. So folks, go ahead, click the button, come on up. If you don't want to come on up, just click in the chat and have a talk with me this morning. Be more than happy to chit chat with anybody about anything. Anything is fine on me. Don't worry about there not being a lot of people in here. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. As with any good channel. And I get some quality people in here, so. Doot. Did the computers die? Is there anybody home? Anybody out there? Is it working? Sorry. Oh, go fish. Left me running. It's working. All right. I was just wondering. I was just looking at it. See what the heck was going on. Yeah, I can see I'm still there. Now I'm going to play a little bit. 8-7 Polo. Yeah, I'm here, 8-7. I wonder what's going to happen right now at the moment. I want to see something. Oh, buddy.
No, that don't work.
That causes all kinds of hell and havoc, huh? Come on, people watching, please talk to this awesome young man. Holy cow, who you been watching? Again, I'm going to post it out there. Don't forget to watch Gill Skills live tonight, 7 p.m. 5 years on YouTube celebration. Who we got out there? Who we got in the chat? Who's chatting? Oops, the heck is that? Oh, only 3 people participating in the chat right now. So it must mean I got 5 lurkers out there. 6 lurkers is one of the people participating with me. Six lurkers is one of the. Oh, I had to go back. Made a boo boo. Had an echo. Sorry about that. Well, nobody's gonna talk. I'll sit here and smoke. That's what I'll do. We do need to go. I hope others will start chatting. I'll leave chat on. All right, go Chris. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming. Not a problem if they don't want to chat. It's no big deal. I can end my live stream and get my day started early. Doesn't matter to me. It's not like this is my whole life. So I have to carry wood in sometime today. Probably ought to carry it in soon to get it out of the rain so that it be until drying out before I actually need to stoke the stove too much. Would be good. I can sit like this and sit comfortably. And then I can go like this. Put myself in the center. And I can sit sideways and sit comfortable. That's kind of cool. Of course, you see the mess on the table behind me, but I'll put me back in the center. You too, Goldfish. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you got planned out. Come on, people. Come on in. Well, we saw I haven't gotten any trolls in here so far this morning. That's a good thing. Troll might be welcome right now, though. You don't make me start singing, folks. Don't make me start singing. You don't want that person in the morning. I don't want that person in the morning. I can play now, though. My finger's all better. So I could probably play a tune. Not that I want to. Well, I'll tell you what. Tell you what. I don't know what I'm gonna tell you, but I'll tell you what. Okay, folks, there's 9 of you out there lurking, so somebody come on in and say hi. You don't have to come up on screen, but come in on the chat. Awful quiet out there in YouTube land right at the moment. You couldn't see me lurking. Yeah, there's a bunch of lurkers out there this morning. Of course, I know it's morning on the East Coast. It's really early. People are just getting on to getting their coffee. And it is a Thursday. So, over here on the East Coast, you got people that are working already, and that's totally, that's totally acceptable. So, trying to think what I can do to entertain everybody. I've got something I want to do, but I want to do a video on it because it's going to be I don't want to say controversial, even though it's going to be a little bit controversial. I'm going to have people yelling at me for it, but I'm going to do the video of it just because I want people to yell at me. I'm going to strap an Xbox One, but I want to do a video on it. I don't want to have to strap it live. Because then I don't think you'd get the full gist of it, and not enough people would see it to make it controversial. So I'm going to do a video on it, because I've already just talking about it. I've got people saying, "No, don't sell it. Send it to me. Open it up and pull out this part and that part and sell that." And yeah, no, I'm gonna rip her apart and see what. Oh, that camera. Why you go funky, camera? Rip it apart and see what's inside of it for gold, because we all know that I'm for the gold. I could probably get this even if I don't know if it works, and this could work perfectly. I don't know. I don't have the stuff to find out. It was there with no cords or anything. It could work perfectly. I don't know. But I was told even if I don't know if it's working, or even if it was broke, I could probably get $50 for it, just the way it is on eBay. But I would rather, and this is just me, it didn't cost me nothing, so I would rather open it up for the, maybe dollars worth of gold that's inside of it, just so that I can get to see what the hell's inside of it. Because I'm not out any money. It ain't like it cost me $50. It didn't cost me a damn thing. I got it at the dump. So you'd be surprised what you can get at the dump. The computer I'm on right now, I got it at the dump. The webcam did not come from the dump. That I bought. But if you go to Logitech.com, that webcam's like $139.99. I got it on eBay, brand new in the box for $52. So yes, I'm promoting eBay because I buy everything from eBay. I was gonna buy my snowblower from eBay. I can get a snowblower on eBay, 24-inch, 2-stage with electric start for $550 delivered right to my house. The only thing wrong with that is it comes in separate boxes. So you have to put on the handle. The motor's already on the base, but then you have to attach the front of it, and you have to assemble it. And it's $550, and it's an off brand. You don't even know what brand it is. Or I can go to the Home Depot for the next 3 days, and they got a Cub Cadet 26-inch snowblower out there, all assembled, loaded in my truck. They're normally $9.99, and they have a special right now for $8.99. There's 100 days off in them for the next 100 days, $100 off in them for the next 3 days. And it's a well-known brand because it's a Cub Cadet, and it's got lights on it and stuff. And I have a long driveway, so that's actually helpful if I have to snowblow at night. And so I may just do that instead of getting that on eBay. So you need someone to sell your stuff for you on eBay? Pretty simple, sell it yourself. But they actually have people that actually do that on eBay. You send them. There's companies out there. They're actually eBay verified, so it's safe. You send them your stuff, and then they sell it for you and give you the money. They take like 40%, but I've never done it. But I got some stuff I got to put up on eBay myself. All my gold jewelry that I have, I got it at spot price and for gold. But I know, and I've done it. I've sold pieces for twice of what it's worth in gold. And so I'm still willing to do that instead of the gold. And right now, with the prices up, I know I can get probably triple what I paid for this stuff. In which, in turn, I can take the money that I get from it and turn around and go buy gold coins. So it's not like I'm doing away with my gold. I won't have the fun of processing it, but hey, if I can get 3 times the amount of gold, then I might as well go for that, because it is all about the gold. For me, anyways, about the gold. And we're down to 7. If I take, nope, I have not taken my pills yet this morning. I guess I probably ought to do that. Before my blood sugar goes through the roof. I'm going to run up to the truck here pretty soon, grab me another pack of smokes. Let's see. I suppose I could show you guys around. You don't really get to see my strap that much. I've also got to fix that thing. See what I can roll it up. Laura Leah. Good morning, Laura. How are you doing today, darling? Welcome, welcome. Always great to have somebody else in the chat. Especially one that might actually chat. Afternoon. Afternoon. Yeah. I know, you're so far ahead of me. Well, wake up and have some puppy. Come on up if you want. You need to go shop that the know where it is as house sitting for Andy K. Oh. Cool. 870 Polo still in the house, wake and bake. Yep. I do know what it is. I do not partake, but I do know what it is. You look up right. Oh well. I tried. I don't know anyone in the area. I don't know anybody over that way either. You know, Josie's snobby, but I don't know if he partakes either. So. He spotted me. I just bought me a new screwdriver kit. Little screwdriver. Got screwdrivers and Torx bits and stuff like that. And I had to buy a new one because my old one missing half the stuff out of it now. So I had to go get a new one. I don't even know where the hell my wire cutters run off to. I'm gonna have to clean up my desk here. They gotta be up there somewhere. Maybe on the ground. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what happened to everyone. Oh, we're gonna have to set this here. Wonder if this will. Nope. Nope. Let's see. Maybe I can angle it down. Angle it down like that. Oops. Now I got to angle it down too far. What the heck is going on? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. I'm going to do a e-waste mic style thing just because it was sitting here. And, well, appreciate that, Laura. Thank you very much. I'm going to tear apart a hard drive for a laptop. What that's come out of. Let's do that. Find the correct. Find the correct. Gotta move stuff around. I ain't used to doing stuff here. I'm used to doing it over here on my big table. Yep. Dig into it. Tear apart. There we go. We got the right one there. Let's tear off the peripheral board. I guess I can remember how this damn thing works. There we go. Oh, there it is. Need my little cup here. This is what I throw all my screws into so they don't end up all over the floor, which they usually end up all over the floor anyway. I probably have as many screws in my vacuum cleaner as I do in my little bucket, so they tend to get everywhere. So this is just a little tribute to E-Waste Mike if he's out there in YouTube land anywhere watching tonight. And I'm not going to do a bunch of it, but you know what? I'm not ending my live stream. I don't feel like ending my live stream. So, just going to do this. We'll call it a tribute to Mike. Oh, you got to get all the screws. My eyes aren't the greatest, so sometimes I don't see stuff. There's a peripheral board. On it. Not a whole lot, but some chips and some pins there. I'll toss that over into the box. Relight my smoke. Repost the link because if anybody comes in that wants to come up, they are more than happy, and I'd be more than happy to pick the camera up, go the other direction, and do some more coffee chat if anybody decides they want to come up on screen with me. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, there's a little bit of gold right there, and a little bit of gold right. Oh, that's weird doing that with the camera. See, there's a little bit of gold also. Gold, I said. What we do with that is find my other tool right here. Where I do it anyway. Cut that right there. Try to peel these up. Not always the easiest thing to do, but not easy at all. There we go. We got it peeled off. There's a little bit of gold on the ends that will go into a bucket for me. Another little piece of gold there. Peel that off. Now we'll have to flip it over to this side. Dig into it some more. And that one's a different size. Wouldn't you know it? It always seems to be the case, doesn't it? The bigger ones I can tear apart a lot quicker. But I have a screw gun that I can do it with. These bits here won't fit into a screw gun. And they're so tiny and there's so few of them that I don't care. Pick up the pace. Yeah, it's a good thing it's not piecework. But so far I've learned my thousandth of a penny in gold. Unless you're doing this professionally, you're not going to make money. For me, it's all about the fun. Let's see if there's any more. I don't feel any more screws. It's all about the fun of doing it to me and the fun of finding the gold. So I'm going to get that top off. I'm probably missing a screw somewhere. Usually they just kind of fall right off. This one's not wanting to pop off. So the next part is to find the screw that I'm missing. I don't see. Oh, there it is. Right in there, I bet you. Right in there. Hiding under 2 layers of crap. Ooh, almost got the finger on that one. There it is. The hidden screw. Found it. I found it. Now it should pop off. There we go. Right there. Oh, don't tell me there's another one hiding in there. Oh, no, we popped it. There it is. This, I'm not sure if it's aluminum or stainless. So I'll just put it down there and figure it out later. Unless you can see my beard in the reflection. Alright, now what we got here, guys? There's two, everywhere, two. Piece of plastic, it goes over in that bucket. Got a screw there. There should be a screw right in the center of the desk. There. Now, magnetic steel, so it just goes in the steel pipe, which is right down there for this morning. And then, let's see, how many screws I got. Pop out. There's another, yeah, that's magnetic. Got the screws. Got the little disc. Now these are supposed to be your, what I've been told is the hard drive platters out of laptops. They're glass, not metal. And they supposedly contain platinum. But I don't know about that yet, but I do save them just in case, someday we find out a way to do it better and we can extrude a lot of platinum out of it, and then I'll do it. Good morning, Ben. How are you doing today? So then we got this little doohickey to mo jig. How's that held in there? I gotta take a look. Oh, I can't see. Barry's Visions, good morning. How are you doing? Helping man by a regular screwdriver. So I should be able to use. Yeah, I got a regular screwdriver bit in here. It's just that tiny one. Just the tiny on the regular screwdriver. Oh, nope, there's a regular bit right there. See if that'll fit down in there. Yep, that'll fit. Let's put this back where it belongs so I don't lose it. That would suck. And I've done that about a million times. We got little neodymium magnet. And for those of you that want to take them off this thing and make them a big pile of them like this, I can actually show you how to do that very quick. Take a pair of pliers like this, and then take a pair of pliers like this. Clip that on here. Just the metal, not the magnet. Okay, you gotta remember not to do the magnet. Oops. Okay, and take this set and put it on the magnet right up close to the other one. Try just a little bit. So that, hold on, I gotta try a little bit more than that. Try it a little bit. Just so you get up underneath the end of it, you'll see that where it rises up a little bit. And then you just take the regular screwdriver, place it underneath it, and twist, and you will get your neodymium magnet right off, just like that. And then you can just add it to your phone. Ta-da! Please get back to me, guys, so I know this is very. Can everyone in the chat see me as I'm having problems with other live chats at the moment? I can see you, Barry. I can see you. I can see you fine. I don't know about others. There's not a lot of people in here chatting, Barry. They're in here. They're working today. They are working. Today I have workers, which is fine because, hey, even workers are giving me watch time, right? Anyways, back to this. Now, we got this piece. There's a little tiny bit of gold in there, not much. But this I usually just throw right into my uncleaned aluminum pile or irony aluminum, dirty aluminum, whatever. And then we got the bottom part of that magnet to take out now, which may not even have anything on it. It might just be a back plate. Sometimes they don't. With this one, I'm not sure if it actually has a magnet on it or not, but we'll find out in just a second. I can give you a thumbs up. Let's see. What the hell did I do in my mouth? I don't even know if Laura's still in here. She's just getting out. She might be off getting coffee or getting dressed or doing something. That piece, which is just a piece of metal, so there's no magnet even on it. And then you've got this thing, which you need to get that out. If you take that out, then you have, then this is just a piece of cast aluminum. But you need to get that little motor out. I usually do it with a screwdriver and a hammer, but it won't work on a flat surface. So I have to go off screen for a quick second for you. Hit it. Hit it again. It didn't work. Hit it again. That it ain't working. There we go. Whoops. Now this is pure cast aluminum, and this is a copper bearing motor now. Or you can go ahead and pop that copper out and throw that in the copper collection. I just throw it in with a copper bearing motor. I used to not do that, but now I used to throw it in the iron aluminum, but E-Waste Mike told me that it is a copper bearing motor, and that is better than iron and aluminum. And look at that. If I would have just pulled that little piece off, I could have done that with a screw. Oh well. There you have it. That was tearing apart one laptop hard drive. Got my buckets all covered up, so I'll just have to set that stuff over here now. Well, that's fine. Now let's pick this thing back up. Oops, that ain't the way I want it. There we go. We're back to this view. So what are you up to today, 8-7? It's still, well, what, 9 o'clock there in Oklahoma right now? How am I doing my mouse? Advanced animation techniques. So for doing the editing and stuff like that, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. On a video? Yeah. I was kind of curious how you made that little man fly that time. Well, it wasn't a little man, it was you, but I haven't got into that. I got my green screen going, thanks to you actually helping me out with that. And 3D animation. That's about probably as technical as I need to be. Pixar, so real 3D, and that'd be cool, but not No. I look forward to seeing some videos. Dina Tollefson? No. Don't know that person. She does art challenges, so that's what I'm doing it for. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, make us a video so we can see what the hell it is all about. It's cool that people can do stuff like that, sitting around at home on their computers and not being in a big studio and stuff like that. I find it very interesting. Oh, and he's back. Howdy, Gaffa.
There you go. I thought I'd pop in before I go to bed and say hi and see how you doing.
Slow morning.
It is it?
I got 10 people in here, but 87's the only one talking in the chat. I got lurkers, but hey, if they want to lurk and give me the watch time, I appreciate it. So.
Oh, 87. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before.
Yep, A70 Polo. He actually was a Mainer, and he recently moved to Oklahoma. He doesn't. He's got videos out there, but they're not a lot of videos. But what he does have, he's putting a lot of time into editing and doing special effects and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. Teresa Cadero, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, Dom?
H7, hi. Teresa, hi. How you going? Just thought I'd pop up and revisit Maine-iac today.
I appreciate it.
No worries, mate. I appreciate the ride home I get each time I come on. So that's as I said, I don't seem to feel the welcome that I do when I come here. Everywhere else, nobody seems to extend it as well. So that's fine.
You're always welcome here. Anytime. I like the conversation.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like to chat.
Yeah,
hi, Eileen.
But you don't chat about I don't know, silly stuff. It's usually a good conversation, you know what I mean? It's an adult conversation.
Oh, you know how it is, mate. When you got something you want to talk about and somebody who's wanting to listen, you talk.
Yep.
But as I said before, I've spent probably the previous 2 weeks to this one with my daughter and school holidays, so I really didn't YouTube as much because I don't get to see her as much as I used to. I get to see her an hour a day because of my shift work and her schooling and all that stuff. So
yeah.
When school holidays came along, it was me and her, and actually, to be really honest, I actually got to spend some time with my wife because I don't see her at all. But she happened to be sick for the first week of school holidays, so we got to spend a whole week together and watch her look miserable and cough and splutter and moan and groan. But it was the pleasure of having her around with all of us at the same time that really just made it a good week.
Yeah, my wife and I have agreed to, both of us, neither one of us is scheduled to work on Saturdays, so we made it so that we will not work on Saturdays. You know, if they ask us to work on a Saturday, it's no. And I get up and I do my coffee chat because she tends to stay up later than me, so she sleeps later than me. But once she's up, you know, it's my Saturdays are spent with my wife.
I mean, I'd like to be able to do that, but unfortunately, when it comes to the weekends, when the overtime's there, my wife grabs it, and we never know which day it's going to be. this week it's a Saturday, and next week it might be a Sunday, and we can't plan anything around it. But when we're together, I mean, we've got some plans to possibly go out Sunday together because she's not working. But you know, you do what you can, and you get on with it. It's a bit hard, but it's my daughter's education that we're looking at. I can't have her doing what I did. My wife said she can't have her doing what she did through her life. We want to at least give her the best opportunity to get the best choices she can make out of her life. And the only way she can do that is a really good education. So we're going to pay for it now and probably reap the benefits later when we retire and she's doing well in school. So that's the choice we've made. We don't give out our care of our child to anyone else. We've just worked it out so that we hand over care to each other between our shift changes. And now that she's at school, my wife picks her up. I take her to school. My wife spends the evenings with her. I spend the weekends with her. So it's been a long day for me, though. It is what it is. You do what you can.
That's what life is about, right? We sacrifice for our kids.
Well, that's I agree. Up until I had my daughter, I was really adamant that kids was not what I don't want people to bring kid into this world. This world is bad enough as it is without having to subject it to another person to have to put up with what's going on. But then the wife and I got talking about it. We decided that we could not go through our life together without at least having a kid together. So, of course, we have a wonderful little girl, and she is the light of my life. She warms up my day the moment she walks into it, and my day goes cold the moment she walks out of it. And right now, everything I think of, do, be, achieve is for her. And only her. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my wife. I do everything I can with my wife, but together we're aiming for the same goal, and that is to bring our daughter out to have the best opportunity of a start of life that we can give her.
Absolutely. Like I said, our purpose in life, and this is just my way of thinking, but our purpose in life is to sacrifice enough for our children so that when they have children, they might be successful enough that they don't have to sacrifice as much.
Yeah, I've got to make sure that my daughter doesn't have a hard life. I don't know if I'm willing to make it an easy life for her. I do need her to earn her badges through life, but I don't want her to have to bust herself to get to those points. Right. Where she has to worry about whether the house is going to be paid before she retires and whether she's going to have enough money when she retires. I want her to have that good enough education where she can make good employment and job choices and even start career and get herself to a stage where she doesn't have to worry about the financial woes of life and whether or not she can afford the house or whether or not she can pay that car payment this month or all that kind of stuff. But I also need her to learn how to make those correct decisions to hand over to their kids. There's no point giving them a silver spoon and say, go for it, your life's already set for you. They've not learned anything from it. Right. They need to have their own bumps and their own grinds and their own scrapes to be able to achieve the character and the experiences that they then can hand on to their children and teach their children.
But it's like we still don't want them to have to go through the hardships that we went through. We want them to experience life, but we don't want them to have to experience everything that we did.
No, I don't want my daughter to have to struggle for every dollar she gets like we do. Right. And my father is the same thing. Every single penny he had was put into the family, and he got nothing out of it. And now he's a broken man that has hip operations and knee operations, and his quality of life is not as good as it could have been, all because he gave it to the family, and he had to bust himself to get there. And basically, I've done the same thing, but a little bit easier. I've been able to get a reasonably better job with a reasonably good income. And have a quality of life that I'm quite happy with. But I want my daughter to be able to have that quality of life without having to worry about where that financial situation's coming from, or whether she's going to have a job tomorrow, or what she has to do to get a career. She has those choices, and then she can start learning from what she's chosen to do, how life goes, and then she can bring up her own kids, and then she can hand things on, and hopefully she make the right decisions for the future of her kids. Unfortunately, I don't believe that I will be around for much of my grandkids' life, because I left having a child too late in my life. But
Yeah, I'm having our kids early was the plan from the get-go, because, of course, with my first wife, who my children are with, you know, in our view, we were going to be together forever, and we wanted our children early so that later, in, you know, when we hit our 50s, they would be out and on their own, and therefore, when we was ready to retire, we wouldn't have to worry about. Just the whole plan was to get them out of the house earlier in our life. Oh, we got a guest up here. Coming on up. Good morning, Mr.
How you
Gill.
going, Bob? May I say, my friend, congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Coming up to the 5-year milestone, mate. That is phenomenal.
Yeah, to still be on YouTube, that's absolutely freaking amazing.
Well, still want to be on YouTube. It's absolutely freaking amazing.
I mean, how you all doing this morning?
I'm doing well, mate. How are you?
Good. Just still trying to wake up.
I'm trying not to go to sleep. It's getting that late. It's 1:45.
Ooh.
I've just finished 8 hours work. I've just doing a few little things for my daughter before I go to bed, and then I've got to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning to take her to school.
Fun.
Yeah.
Fun.
I was kind of a bad boy. I unintentionally played hooky this morning.
You unintentionally played hooky?
I set my alarm clock for 4:45. I hit the 5:15. I hit the snooze button once, and when I went to hit it again, the phone has them so close together, the snooze and the off, that I must have hit the off because I woke up at 7:20. It was like, uh-oh, I was supposed to be to work at 6 o'clock.
That's a pretty elaborate story.
It's true, though. They believe me at work because, like I was telling them, if I'm going to be 5 minutes late for work, I call. And if I even think I'm going to be 5 minutes late for work, I call. And then I'll show up on time, and they're like, well, what the hell did you call for? Well, I thought I was going to be late. And so there's no worries there. They know that if, you know, something, it's just like if I call in sick, they know that I'm sick because I actually go to work sick.
Better to have the heads up and not have it happen than, you know, the other way around.
Yeah.
I had the same problem the other day. Because we were on school holidays for 2 weeks, and I just got into I don't have to get up. I can sleep in a little bit, and I can relax and get up and spend some time with my daughter, and I have to worry about rushing her off to school and all that. And then this week came along, and it'll start the school week. And the first day, yep, nice, right, we got you to school, everything's great, and I relax. And then the second day comes along, and for some reason or other, I didn't turn the alarm on. And I roll over, and it's 8:15. And we're going to be at school at 8:45, and it's a 20-minute drive, and the kid's still asleep, and nobody's dressed, and no breakfast is made, no lunch is made. It was a mad rush. We got to school just in time, but yeah, it's just one of those mornings, I think.
Yeah.
I
But
didn't get a single video done that I wanted to get done, dude.
no.
Not a single one. They're all in like
You can,
right around
you can get off now. You can leave. You.
I love you too, Gaffa.
Oh God!
I'm going to put a little laxative in his coffee, Maine-iac.
I actually discovered something this morning that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that I could do this with my camera while I was actually screaming.
Oh, yeah, for those extra expressive moments, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, it must have got clicked back somehow because I noticed this morning that you could see over there, and you've never been able to see that end of the green screen. And I'm like, why is that doing that? And then I got around playing with the settings, and normally it's like this. But then I found out when I lean back, I'm really tiny, so if I go in one more, it doesn't look too bad.
Nah, it doesn't improve anything.
No. It was better than the look that Hot Mess Missy got this morning because I got right up on it like that.
You know, it doesn't matter if Gaff is tired or like completely awake. He's always on a roll, no matter what.
Yeah, it's just the way I think. Even in my sleep, I say things, and my wife goes, "Really? You're saying that? You're asleep. Shut up."
Told you? What'd you tell us, 8-7? Or is he talking to somebody in chat? I don't know.
So, Earl, when you planning on being up here?
Hopefully around 6 or 6:15.
Okay, are you bringing a laptop or anything with you?
I can. I'll have to install everything on it. I've not installed, but put everything on it, and it has to be plugged in also.
Oh yeah, that's no big deal. I figured I could show you a few things while you're here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bob can unplug his microphone. It doesn't matter so much.
I've got extra plugs available. Okay.
I bring my wife's new laptop, but my dump laptop works 5 times faster than her brand new one does. So,
one of these.
H7 said, "I told you you can adjust camera settings while in use."
Oh yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes
we're having a little bit of a bro session up there, aren't we?
Yeah, well, it's his 5-year anniversary, so thought we want to celebrate it with a YouTuber.
I know it'll be super late for you, Gaffa, but you're certainly welcome as well. It's going to be on my original channel, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yep, I have that thing right there.
Damn, I got it on me. Actually, I'll probably be at work. I'll have a look.
Oh yeah, because that'll be like 9 a.m. for you.
Oh, you're in Australia, are you not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. That's right. You're a little further in the future.
And they got that. And he
actually no, it'll be I might actually be able to make it. 9:30.
Well done.
In the morning. So that's when it should be available for me to do.
Gaffa is 14. No, it's not 14 and a half hours. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's 14 and a half hours ahead of us. I think it's so weird that it's a half-hour time zone.
Yeah, it's only because the eastern states is half hour before us. Otherwise, it would be the hour. And Perth is like 4 hours behind us. Yeah, that's beside the point. It's like we're sitting there listening to a national radio broadcasting, like it's it's the same radio station right across the whole thing, and they actually broadcast certain messages at particular times of their broadcast to specific time zones. So if they say, like, if you're in Adelaide right now, you can ring us directly and talk to us at this moment, and then you will talk to them in a half hour's time, if you know what I mean, on the phone, and then you hear it on the radio, and then say, but in Perth, seeing as it's like this is like 11 o'clock at night, say it's seeing it's only like 9:45, you can ring us in 4 hours' time.
But
my head hurts.
So Bill, did you catch I think he was in there and caught the end of Behind the Channels last night with food forest permaculture.
I was not able to I came in at the very end of your stream, pretty much. It was just when you started your after show.
I never thought anybody could ever blow my mind when it comes to plants and vegetables. That guy is like who was it that said it? It might have been 8-7. No, it was Bubble Vista said it. That guy is like the rocket scientist of growing things. Very, very.
I'm so going to have to watch that now. You know, you got me on that.
I'm going to go back and watch my own live stream and hear what he has to say again, because a lot of it just very cool. Cool enough, I found out I'm going to go throw cardboard down out in my backyard. So, Hot Sauce Junkie Tim, good morning. Good.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
But he's right. When it comes down to growing things, anything will grow anywhere, if you've given it the right conditions and you're willing to put in the effort to look after it. You can grow fruit and vegetables in the desert provided you've given it enough organic matter to grow with and fertilizer and water and everything else. The only difference being is in the desert it probably costs the earth to do that, where in a tropical rainforest it wouldn't cost you bugger all, it'll do it by itself type thing. That's the only difference. Anything will grow anywhere. We have the knowledge and the ability.
But he was talking things like, I don't remember what he called it, but you basically, every year he builds like 10 inches of soil in his backyard. He builds it and plants in it by using wood ash, cardboard, coffee grounds, regular household waste like you compost out of and stuff.
It's one of the things I learned to do real early, because I used to love doing veggie gardening. One of the things I learned to do real early is, if you don't have good soil and you have a patch of lawn you don't want, the best way to kill the lawn is to start covering it over with stuff. And you cover it over with wet newspaper, you cover it over with leaf litter, you cover it over with lawn clippings, you cover it over with vegetable matter, and you just keep doing that and doing that and doing that. And eventually, the grass will grow through it. That's one thing I learned. Doesn't matter how well you try, grass is a weed. It's intended to grow everywhere. But B, in the end, the soil will improve by itself, and the nature that lives in the soil will move in to compost that stuff down to something worthwhile, and then you can grow almost anything in it. But if you're willing to put the work in, as I said, you can grow anything anywhere.
Yeah, I was
anything anywhere.
I was going to pay my neighbor to, come down with a rototiller and rototill up a big, huge part of my backyard out here. But the way he's explaining it, he's like, no. And I was like, well, I'll go mow the grass and throw down cardboard. And he's like, no, take a board, fold the grass down, throw the cardboard on top of it, let it sit through the winter. He said you'll have a perfect place to start growing vegetables next year.
Yep. And as I said, you just throw whenever you do your lawn, just throw it down on there on the exact same spot. Leaf litter from autumn, throw it down there on the same spot, and just keep doing that until you get a nice thick layer, and that will eventually start composting from underneath, and then you can start almost planting straight in it.
Yeah, he said, put the cardboard down, then over the winter, as I'm emptying out my wood stove, take the ashes out there, spread them out on the ground.
Well, you stop and think about it. What does nature do when it builds an undergrowth? The leaves fall down, the leaves fall on the ground, the leaves rot. Bushfires come through, the trees fall down, the trees ash falls down all over the place, the what's left over rots, fruit falls on the ground, it rots, animals die and everything else on the ground, it rots. Eventually nature will take over that whole thing, and it does it on layers, bit by bit by bit by bit, and that's all we need to do.
And they do the same thing right here in Maine. You only harvest a blueberry field every other year, because one year you harvest, the next year they go in and they burn it.
Yep.
And then the next year they'll harvest it, and then the next year they burn it, because all that ash helps keep it going, and it helps keep the, anything else from growing that will overtake the blueberries and make it so it's not a blueberry field anymore.
I'm a little out of my element, so I'm in listening mode.
I mean, we got the same issue here in Australia. We are renowned for having bushfires, but unfortunately, we live in a country that relies on a bushfire. Every bit of fauna and flora and everything else that lives in Australia expects to see at least one bushfire a year come through, wipe out what's there to allow the regrowth to come through. And it's so dependent on a bushfire coming through that some of the seeds that grow on the trees that live in Australia need the bushfire for the seeds to open to fall out and germinate. They won't germinate any other way. And that's the silly thing about it. So nature is actually already designed, say, right, this place burns on a regular basis. Let's have some plants that love burning.
Nature is an awesome, awesome thing. I mean,
awesome.
There's so much stuff out there in nature, and you're like, how can it do that? I mean, come on now. I do it every year, or almost every year. I go out there and I drill a hole into a maple tree, and I make maple syrup, something that I can eat out of freaking liquid coming out of a tree. You know.
Yeah. So basically, what you're really trying to say is, you go out there, you maim a tree, torture it for a good couple of months, take its lifeblood, and turn it into something really yummy that you want to drink and eat and play around with. Damn, you're a cruel, cruel man.
Actually, you only tap them for about 2 weeks, and those holes heal over very well. It doesn't hurt the tree. Actually, they say that tapping a maple tree is actually healthier for it, because all that liquid that's in the tree is basically a starch. And what happens is, in the spring, in order for maple syrup to flow freely, you got to have above 45 degrees during the day and below freezing at night. And what it does is that stuff freezes and it creates pressure inside the tree. And if you tap that tree, you actually get a place for that pressure to release, because as it's thawing, it tries to release that pressure. And if you make it a place, it releases it much easier. It turns into a flow. Whereas if you're walking along and you see a maple tree that's cracked, it's probably because it's never been tapped, and some of that pressure got too built up inside of it and ended up cracking the tree. But and all that stuff does is it freezes at night, and then it thaws during the daytime and clears back out. And if you don't tap a tree, all that liquid actually drains back down into the root. To help it feed itself during the
winter months
and stuff. And so by you pulling out much, you're not hurting that tree at all.
You guys know the term road rage, right? You guys know the term road rage?
Yep.
Well, there's a similar rage for, internet connectivity and how slow it can be. And right now I'm having it.
Is road rage the feeling you have when you run over some roadkill?
No, road rage is you get the feeling when you've got some idiot doing 35 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone, and when you try to pass them, they speed up.
It's a well of emotion that springs up from stupidity on the road, Gaffa.
I'm sorry, but I have that well of emotion when stupidity springs up anyway.
Well, same here, pretty much. But so internet connectivity rage going on right now.
So that's the rage where you pick your modem up and throw it through the window. Yes, that one.
I get behind people sometimes, and they'll be so stupid, and I wanna be able to call them. I wish sometimes people had their cell phone number listed on their back window, because I want to be able to call them and say, I spent 15 years racing, and I do know how to spin you out and not affect myself, right?
I used to have a CB when I was a little bit younger and madder on the road. And on that CB, I used to have a PA out the front of my car, because it was just what you owned when you had a CB, because all CBs had the option for PA. And we used to drive down the road, and whenever somebody got in our way, we used to get on the PA and say, "Get out the way!" And they'd move over. You'd be surprised how quickly, what the hell was going to... Better than a horn.
When I was a teenager, I had a old pickup truck, and I found a horn. It was just a regular electric horn, but it was big, and that thing was as loud as an air horn. So if people irritated me, I would get as close as I possibly could to them and start laying on that horn.
Yes, and little lumps of oil and gearbox grease dropped out the back of that car.
And now I've noticed I got people getting road rage with me at work, because at work they put those new GPS systems in a car, and it tells them if we're going over the speed limit, so we have to obey the speed limit. And I got people behind me beeping your
Yeah.
horn, and I'm like,
I didn't mean to sharply change your subject matter, but I just, it was one of those in the moment things. It's like, freaking internet.
oh,
That's one of those GPS things that tells them when you broke too hard on the car because you were tailgating, or you've taken the corner too fast and you caused this, and they come up with all kinds of data.
yeah,
They can say,
it actually goes through the insurance company. It's supposed to lower their insurance rate, but what it did is it, over the last month, it has caused over 10 people to quit their jobs.
Yep. The insurance rate has gone down then because there's 10 people they don't have to insure.
And what's the
right side?
They've gone irritated me. I actually got a phone call when they first put them in, and I got a phone call while I was driving that said, slow down. Because I had hit there over the speed, because it only actually tells them if you've gone 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. So I set my speedometer for like 5 miles an hour over the speed limit, and I set the cruise control, but I got pinged 13 times in a 15-mile each direction trip.
I would turn around and says, why are you ringing me while I'm driving? You know I'm not supposed to use the phone while I'm in the car, so there's no point. I'm not going to answer you.
Well,
you can send me as many messages you like. I'm not going to get them. I don't answer the phone while I'm driving.
Although that's a good argument, I'd rather have that than have that talk when you get back to the office.
Well, that was just it. It saved me the talk. They called me, Eric, why are you going so fast? Slow down, or you're going to get in trouble. Because they have to give you a talk once you hit. Well, I did get my Arrow, you need to slow down in the vehicles. I did get that talk, but it wasn't a big talk. And they was able to take a bunch of them off because they had one of the roads out here listed as 35 instead of 45. And it's actually a 45 mile an hour road, but the GPS had it listed as 35. So they was able to take not quite half of them. I think it was 5 that they were able to take off of it. Because the GPS had the road listed as the wrong speed.
Come on, tell the truth, Earl. You're a leadfoot. All right.
I'm actually not. I don't. I drive.
The GPS says you are.
Well, the GPS says I am, but I drive according to the road conditions. If I got a nice flat stretch of road out here that's flat and straight, I don't see the point in driving 45. I can see 55.
I'm not
going to be the type of person that drives the speed limit when people are going to be passing me like I'm a grandpa or something. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm the grandpa. I even put the hat on to make sure everyone knows that that's grandpa driving down there. There you go. Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. You just wait for your little turn, boy.
Just trying to add a little comedy to the subject because I can see both sides.
Well, part of it is also 13 dings and 30-mile drive. Yeah, but part of it also is that it goes by every 2 minutes. So technically, I was not speeding that much. It just happened. I was doing. They pegged me at 52 in a not 50, 57 in a 45, and it's a nice long stretch of road. And quite honestly, but what it did was it pinged me every 2 minutes, which is why the pings added up so much, which I don't think is fair. I think
I've got speeding tickets from police officers because I overtook a drunk driver.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was coming along and there's this guy swerving all over the road, and I said, look, I just got to get past this guy because if he has an accident, I'm going with him. So I overtake him. Now I don't give a shit what everyone says. There's 2 speeds on the road. There's the speed you have to obey and the speed you need to do to get past the person. All right, and if that person's 5 miles or 5 Ks under the speed limit, you still have to exceed the speed limit to be able to do a safe maneuver of overtaking. So there is such thing as an overtaking speed limit. Well, I was doing an overtaking speed limit, but I happened to be going over the speed limit of the zone I was in, and the cop was there with a radar saying, "You're mine." Didn't give a shit about the drunk driver that was weaving all over the road and crossing the white line every 5 seconds. And I swear he turned the corner 3 times, ended up going back in the same direction. Didn't bother about him, just worried about the guy who went 5 k's over the speed limit because he was overtaking him.
Yep.
Just remember, you can prevent forest fires.
Now the company's sending out all these.
Yes, don't light any.
They put them in a car and then they send us an email stating, we know that people are nervous about the GPS systems, but we've gotten several complaints about our employees driving too slow. And then they sent out an email saying, use your cruise control. I sent out an email, I got no reply on it, saying you do realize that the state of Maine requires that you do not use a cruise control on any speed less than 55 miles an hour because it is considered dangerous.
You do know that most cruise controls won't function very well on a very low speed. There is a certain speed where you put it on, and as soon as you put it on, it goes, yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Ours will run at 25 miles an hour in our company vans.
It's ridiculous. What are you going to do at 25 miles an hour? You need to have a cruise control do it for you.
And also what it's done is I consider myself a pretty safe driver, and twice I have hit the edge of the road because I've been too busy paying attention to how fast I'm going to make sure I don't get in trouble, more so than I am, what I'm doing. Yesterday, the 2 guys I'm with, they got in a fight in the back seat, and I didn't see it at first because I was going on the on-ramp on the highway, and I was busy looking around me for traffic and paying attention to my speed. So therefore, it was taking my attention away from what the guys were doing in the back seat, and they ended up having a slap fest back there. It was kind of comical, but and it's like, you guys can't do this to us. But
I'm of the same thing. We've got such a really strict policing policy on speed because some idiot out in the country decided to exceed the speed limit by 30 kilometers an hour and hit a tree. So now everybody in the city has to drive a little bit slower because it's safer. And they got radars out and speed cameras and everything else, making you so aware. I mean, every second set of traffic lights got a speed camera on it. Making you so aware of your speed. I know people who anchor it on an amber light. At the white line, it goes amber, they anchor it. Dead stop. And you're coming up behind them thinking you can get through the amber light, and you've got to lay on the brakes and skid and everything else so you don't hit this person because they anchored it. And you've got other people who are doing like 5 kilometers. I mean, kilometers. That's not much. That's like 2 miles under the speed limit. When everybody else is doing the speed limit or sometimes just above, and people are constantly staring down at their speedo, taking their eyes off the road, and then the cops ping you for not being attentive on the road, and you go, which one do you want me to do? Stop speeding or concentrate on the road?
Exactly. I told them at work also, I said, if you're going to put these GPS trackers on us, you need to take all 37 vans that we have for our company, and you should have to take them in and get them all calibrated to make sure that the speedometers are going the correct speed. They didn't like that.
The problem with that is the speedo companies can't guarantee that their speedos are accurate to 5 miles.
Right.
That's the best that they can guarantee. So if you go 5 miles over the speed limit, you can't be booked for being 5 miles over the speed limit because your speedo told you were doing the speed.
Right, but that's why I told the company they should have to take our vehicles in. They didn't agree with that either. And now they've come up with this thing of they've all of a sudden come off, and because every year, once a year, they do a background check on us to make sure we're not evil people. But now they've decided once a year they also want to do a drive-in background on us. And we are supposed to tell them if we get a speeding ticket. And I flat out told them, no, I don't. You do a check once a year. You will find out once a year how my driving is when I'm not in a company vehicle. But it really is no business of yours. And I did. My boss.
Same with our company now. They've come up with a 0 tolerance for alcohol and drugs at work.
Oh, yeah, that should be.
That's understandable.
No, hold on. There's a catch to it. 0 tolerance to alcohol and drugs at work. You are not to come to work with any alcohol or drugs on you.
But you can come to work.
Legally in this country, you can drive with 0.05 in your blood because they don't consider it to be a stage where you are out of control. The company says, no, you cannot. You have to have 0 alcohol blood at all. So basically what they're actually now saying to us is, if you drink on a Friday night and you get plastered, don't come to work Monday because you'll be over our limit. And it doesn't matter if the cops say, yeah, it's fine, you can drive to work. Insurance companies have a 0 tolerance of alcohol and drugs in your system. They will not cover you in any insurance whatsoever in Australia. If you have an accident, even if it's not your fault, if you have any alcohol or drugs in your blood. The company's got it so strong in where we are, and that's this company, which I shouldn't be having put the name up, but I don't give a shit. Have if you take a painkiller, you're to tell them that you're taking the painkiller, and if it's a subscription, you're to get your doctor to sign a consent form to say that you're allowed to take prescription drugs and that it will not affect your work at work, because if they find it in the drug test, they can send you home without pay at a drop of notice because you've taken prescription drugs. And as I argue with them is, hold on, if the doctor's given me a prescription, then that is the doctor's permission for me to take that, and that it's okay for me to take that. And on the prescription, it'll tell me whether or not I can operate heavy machinery or this, that, and everything else. And then I will inform you whether or not I can do my job. But if it doesn't say that it's going to affect my work, I ain't going to tell you shit. Oh, no, we got a 0 tolerance on over-the-counter pain medicine.
Howdy, Rafael. Yeah, I take a painkiller. I take a prescription painkiller, and the only thing I had to do was I didn't even have to inform my work, but because I keep some at work, I have to keep them in my own lockbox, which is understandable because they have a street value, and but all I had to do was show them the prescription on my bottle.
Oh no, we have to have a doctor's note.
No, I just had to show them the prescription, and then I personally told them that if I'm having a really bad day and I've ended up having to take 2 of them, I'm not going to drive. It doesn't really affect me, but I'm not going to drive just for the sheer fact of if I was driving and something was to happen,
they could use that on you. Yeah.
So I just won't drive if I have more than 1 in my system, and I won't take more than 2 anyways. If 2 doesn't back for the day.
Hey, Rafael.
If 2 doesn't help my back for the day, then I won't take another one until the afternoon. I'll just try to be really easy, and not do anything. But as far as the driving, I actually put up a fit when I went to work for this company. They had to do a criminal background check, which is perfectly understandable because it's of the field of work that I work in. But then 2 years later, they're like, you need to sign this paper for us to do another one. And I'm like, why? And they said, well, it's now the state of Maine has required that we do one on all the employees every year. They said, so we're making it policy. And I went, I didn't agree to that policy.
Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to company policy, you do not get the choice because it's company policy, and you don't get a choice of company policy.
Actually,
well, they're supposed to legally tell you if any policy changes.
Yep.
Therefore, it gives the employee the rights as to whether or not they want to continue with the
relationship. You should be given the opportunity to decide whether or not you want to keep working for a company whose policy you don't agree with.
Right, and they don't. They just pop our policies in on us, and that's why I refuse to do a bunch of stuff. Just enough that I become an annoyance, and it gets them to thinking about stuff, and then I'll go ahead and do what they want. But I'm kind of an ass that way, and I get just enough so to get them thinking, and it'll be enough to them thinking, well, is everybody going to start thinking this way? And then they'll come up with an explanation on why they're doing it and all of this. And then they'll tell us why they're doing it. And then I'll say, okay. But, which is probably part of the reason why they keep passing me over to the motion, is because I tend to be an ass.
I must admit,
Mo, how you doing, darling?
I'm the biggest ass at work. I annoy the hell out of everybody at work because Unfortunately, throughout my years, I have learnt rules of employment and employer requirements, and I've learnt to sit down whenever we have contracts and agreements to sit down and actually read the whole thing, so that when the company goes, we'd like to do this, I go, according to your agreement, you can't do that. Or you have to do it this way because you've made this in the agreement. Oh, you're a pain in the ass. Yeah, I know, but you're the one who signed the agreement. It's like recently the guy at the work said to us, we need you to manufacture stuff right up to Christmas Day. So we need you to work Christmas Eve. And I said to him, I'm sorry, but you have got Buckley's chance to get me to work Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve is one of the most important days in a father's life with a child of 5. To put your child to bed, say the Christmas carol, the Christmas story to them of the night before Christmas, and all that kind of stuff, and make them really excited about the next morning is one of the things I live for.
I agree.
So you won't get me working Christmas Eve. Oh, well, the company wants you to do that, and unless you've got then fine, no worries. So I went looking on it, and I found out, my wife reminding me that in the state that I live in, from 7 p.m. onwards, Christmas Eve is classed as a public holiday. So I went back to the company and I said, you want me to work Christmas Eve, you're going to have to pay me double time and a half.
There you go.
Oh, maybe we won't need you on Christmas Eve after all.
Sometimes other policies can be so bad. Like the environment I work in, the state has put forward standards on how you are to talk and treat people that are mentally handicapped. Okay, the state has gone through this, but their guidelines are good, but they don't actually apply to everybody. Like I got in trouble for telling the gentleman that I work with that I was going to hurterize him. And I use that word hurterize because I would never tell him I was going to hurterize him. So I say hurterize to him. But what this does is it makes him smile, and then I will go over and I'll tap on his belly, and it's his way of play. Now, the new guy we got moved in, I could never say that to him because he's a really timid person. Okay, so I could never do that to him. But the guy I've been with now for almost 6 years, you have to play with him. You talk like that. I'm always asked, you want one knuckle sandwich? And he'll, nod his head, and I'll go over and tap him on the head, and it's play with him. But I got in trouble for doing it. And it's like, well, these are the and I went, these standards don't work for everybody.
Exactly. Having standards is fine, but those standards need to be very basic in some aspects of life. In some professions, those are do not get a big steel rod and beat the living bejesus out of your patient. That would be a standard thing you would put in a nursing or a hospital or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, Ali. Do not bounce the child on your knee until they fall off and hit their head on the floor. They are the basic things you would have in childcare. But to turn around and say that you must not talk to all patients in such a manner that it is, well, I'm sorry, but it's a patient-on-patient basis. It's like all parents must brush their kids' hair in the left-hand direction because that's what we think kids should do. And every child is a base by base cases. You do not worry. Every child has a different way of doing it. Some child need discipline and guidance and stern handling because they will walk all over you if you don't. Another child need kid gloves and consideration and a lot of talking and play and all, depending on the kid. And it's also depending on a patient. A patient handles and reacts and deals with things different to the guy next to him. Even when they're looking at what they're doing, how they think about it and how they interact with it is a totally different thing to what that first one does. And you have to be able to adapt, and you have to be able to change, and you have to be able to open up, provided you're not doing any detrimental damage or thing to them.
Good morning, get her done, Granny.
Granny.
E-commerce.
Sorry, I was interrupting you there for a second.
Oh, that's fine.
No,
yeah,
I was interrupting you. My apologies.
Dual skill has something to say.
No. I'm
That's okay.
so sorry. I'm
So I've
so
actually
sorry.
got his. I've
It's,
actually,
Now he's pointing. He's pointing at me.
it's,
I've
Somebody
actually
made
got
a
his.
really nice comment about snobby scrap pickers and Dusty Blonde's creation in my back, and I was just sorry. I felt compelled to respond.
So I've actually got his. I've actually got his sister in on the deal. She's actually, because she's been somebody I've been there at her house with him, and he's done something. And she look at him, so you want me to get Errol to beat you up? And he'll go, and you know, and then I play with him, and it's. So I've even got our sister in on that deal. But it's just, yeah, rules sometimes are. You can't break them.
guidelines.
You can't
Not-
break them,
not-
but you should be able to veer out around them just a little bit if need be. Now, if I don't play
or
with
apply them as necessary.
if I don't play with him, he's going to be a big lump sitting in a chair watching TV, and that's all he's going to ever do.
And
Yeah.
if you stop playing with him now, he's going to get withdrawal because all of a sudden the person who used to play with him doesn't like him anymore and that kind of thing.
He probably hurt me. He's a big boy.
I know.
Yeah, there's a wall. Mine is movable.
And mine's just a reflection of the green up here.
I was going to say the back
and
wall looks green. It looks like built-in green.
Bob's is just a reflection of his head that's just going on like that.
I can't help that. I can't help that. My forehead acts as its own green screen. Okay.
No, it's just the tinge of the camera. The wall's actually a cream.
So when are you going to move your desk so you can try to see if that wall will work as a green screen?
Well, you know, the funny thing is all I need to do is just turn on the light in the room and just apply a chroma key, and that should technically work. I'll put like a space scene on or something, and the windows and everything surrounding it will still be there, but like space will move. It'll be trippy.
Hold on, Bob. I'm just going to go get my bong, and I'll put a space scene on for you. All right? I'll put my own way. Put the space scene.
Yeah, you got to be set up proper for that kind of experience.
It's not that. I'll get my own space scene. You won't need a green screen when I'm finished.
It does, Mo. So that means when I'm up there tonight, I shouldn't sit in front of his curtains because I'll look like a floating head.
Well, Premier Hell pulls it off quite nicely. I'm sure you would too.
I haven't seen him this morning. He must have got up late and dealt with this.
Is Crystal coming up as well, or is she not able to make it? Bob,
tonight?
Yeah.
She'll be on panel, I'm sure. I'm actually going to Gil's house.
I'm absolutely sure she'd love to have been at your place and do it all together and everything else. She would absolutely love that.
Oh, she would have to travel halfway across the country for that to happen. But yeah.
Yeah, I know. But if she was able to, I'm sure she would have done every effort to at least done it. But I know she got family and everything to worry about.
Oh yeah. Wait, R5's good peeps. You know, it's a good family.
I have the fortune of only having to travel about 45 minutes to get up there. So.
That's how long it takes me to get to work.
Yep. So it'll probably be about 3 hours or so long, Earl. So yeah, we'll start at 7, end at 10-ish, depending on how we both feel, because I know you got to travel home.
Good morning, Nikki. Yeah, I told the wife, I said, well, Gil offered me to shack up with Sky for the evening.
It's true.
And so it's Nikki, Pinky, Stinky, Minky.
And she did tell me, she said that, you know, she should love for me to come home, but if I end up having too many, she'd just assume that I stay. So I'm not really a big drinker anyways, as you'll see when I get there.
I know, but she'll still sleep in. It won't matter whether you're there or not. She'll still be in bed asleep.
Well, she's not going to get home until probably 10 o'clock anyways. So.
Well, I gotta get off the panel, guys. I got a couple of more complicated issues I got to handle here at work, and I got to make a few phone calls.
And I got to go to bed. So
plus, I keep interrupting Gaffa.
Sorry.
Plus, I keep interrupting Gaffa. I gotta go.
All righty, buddy. Well, if I don't see you this
All
afternoon,
right, Bob.
then I will.
I
definitely
will
tonight.
do my best to at least watch the stream in the morning, because it will be. It'll be after I drop my daughter off school. I'll just come back and look, I can watch it. But till then, thank you for having me up again, Earl. I appreciate it, my friend.
I completely understand. But
Thank you, Gaffa, for coming back up.
all right,
folks
later,
in the
Gators.
chat, have a good one, everyone, and we'll catch you later.
And it's back to me again. Sorry, folks. I kept forgetting to put the link out there. Somebody should have just yelled and hollered at me and said, hey, put the link out. I want to come back up. I want to come up. I want to come up. But I'm going to be on for about an hour. And if Gil's going live, then we'll go ahead and do our daily raid to Gil Skills afternoon shenanigans. Not sure if he's going live today or not, though. Put this back up there for a little bit. Jeff Frederick in the house. Hello, Jeff. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're having your coffee? Well, you can have it on screen with me if you want, dear. Granny can come on up if she wants. Anybody's welcome up on my stream. Oh, I gotta stop this thing. Debating. Oh, you're debating on whether you're gonna have the. All right. So we might not be invading Gil Skills afternoon shenanigans. We may have to find somebody else to raid, but that's okay. It's gonna have a long live stream tonight. Should be a fun night. Really should be. Oh, it's okay, Nikki. If you look messy and you want to come up and do your makeup on screen, I've already told you that's fine with me. I know what I could do for a little. Alrighty, Bob. I already know what I can do today. I got to go to Waterville, but I also should make a quick video, at least get it made. I might not get it posted, but of me opening up this package from Nikki Pink. Nikki. And take these winning lottery tickets in. And my plan on taking them in and buying more tickets with this money and then scratching them and then making a video and dedicating it to Nikki. So I probably should do that today too. I've got time to do that before I have to head up. I got to lug in a little wood a little bit later. I got to go to Waterville and I want to get a new hat and some other stuff. But so yes, it is cool. I love videos that are dedicated to other people and other channels. I like them. Nikki did one for me. I'm going to do that one for Nikki. You know, I've done a dedication video to MBA, who I had as a guest this morning. For those of you who didn't see it, came up on panel. Absolute awesome to see MBA out and about and moving. And, you know, I made one ode to Moose Scrapper once. I had one made for me from Snobby Scrap Picker. He was it Snobby? No, it wasn't Snobby. Not yet, because I haven't got the stuff yet to send to Snobby. It wasn't Snobby, it was somebody else. Oh, Hunting and Stuff with J and J made a quick video dedicated to me when I sent him a coffee mug. I just like that. I think it's great when channels shout out other channels. What did I miss? Hopefully some winners make sure to buy 5 in a row, better chances. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if I'm going to go with the same ticket, or I may just try and buy one $25 ticket and see how that goes. I'm not sure yet what I want to do. Get my last swig of coffee in here. And then someone either needs to get up on panel, or you guys are going to have to deal with about 45 seconds to a minute of dead stream, because I've had 2 cups of coffee and I really need to go into that little room right around the corner there. Let's see. Create a banner. There, I just made a banner because I can't wait no more. So I'm going to put this up. I'll be back in about a minute. I bet it won't even be a minute, but maybe. Time. All right, we'll get that down. We'll get this shoved back up. I got some pretty good banners that I made. We got my Gone to Get a Cup, be right back. We got this one, which I'm gonna have to change to 7. Got this one. Hey, IP fast. What can I say? Come on up if you want. Link is in the chat. I'll put that up there. Just like, share, and subscribe. Good morning. And then I got the one that's made for winter. Tending the stove. So again, just to remind everybody, tonight on Gill Skills, his original Gill Skills channel, is his 5 years on YouTube celebration. Today marks the 5-year anniversary. Happens to fall on a Thursday, which he likes to live stream Thursday nights. And works out good. I don't think he made the 5K, so we're not going to get to defuzz his chest. But hey, it's still going to be fun anyway. It's going to be a great time. Hope everybody can be there. I'm believing he's going to have a big old panel. So Eileen's back in the house. MD Outdoors, Raphael. Guys are typing fast. put the link back up. For anybody that wants to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. I think it goes blurry a lot more when I got it close, though, doesn't it? Saying hi in the chat. It's always a good thing. Teresa is it Cordero or Cordero? Or I don't know. But once again, anybody is welcome to click on that link and come on up as long as you're not a troll face. See if I'm going to lean back like that. I need to adjust that down a little bit so I'm more centered in the screen. But I'm starving and need to cook something. Okie dokie. My subscribers count keep freezing. Oh, and here comes Mr. Just a second, I see you there. Just it won't let me click two things at once. Mr. Howdy Mac in the house.
How you doing?
Good morning.
I think Raphael's hungry, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is about dinner time.
I'm actually getting a little hungry. I don't eat breakfast, but around noon, I tend to eat a little lunch, and she's a little after 11, so probably when I head down, I'll stop at McDonald's or something. Here comes Geared on Granny. Good morning, Granny.
Hey, Granny.
Hey, good morning.
Afternoon here, but hey. Hello.
You can still drink your tea. As I said, the stream always said coffee, coffee, coffee. I'm thinking about changing it to coffee, tea, or bourbon.
I'm laughing at you, Raphael. I can't imagine you mad.
Yeah. Since
he's hangry.
Yeah, he's hangry. Yeah.
We call that hangry, Raphael.
Since I do get a lot of, I do get a lot of overseas viewers in here, so it might be more appropriate to say coffee, tea, or bourbon. Because some places that's, well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30 in the morning over in Australia. So Gaffer was just on here. He's gone to bed now. Did you see who come on my stream this morning, Granny?
No, I sure didn't.
MBA came up and was on panel with me.
Did he?
He did. It was awesome.
Yep. I think he's been on my stream 1 or 2 times, and I really loved it.
Yep. It was great having him up there. He explained a little to us that Sad Song Sundays is being revamped, and he's not going to be doing it as often, which is going to make us all sad, all of us that really love to watch it.
Yeah.
Because I did a lot of times Sad Song Sunday. I miss it because I'd be at work, and I get there at the very tail end of it. So the next time when I'm sitting here editing videos or I'm doing something like that, I'll put on Sad Song Sunday and just let it run through.
Yeah.
So I can listen to it because I think the guy is phenomenal. So
I do too.
But yeah, so he'll still be doing it, but I think he said like not every week. It's going to be like sporadic, and he'll just do it when he feels like it or has time.
Yeah. Well, he's got to get out there and get his feet to working right, and he wants to be outside, so we can't fault him for that.
Oh, no, not at all. And, I like his outdoor videos too. So he's going to be outside. He's going to be doing more videos like that for us now, folks. So
I watched a video there from NBA with the traps he was doing, and see in UK, you can't use them, man. They're outlawed since about the 80s, I think. people used to catch their feet in them all the time, man. You know, when they were out walking and that. So, hence the reason we don't use them, man. They use other traps, though.
Around here, I don't know how it is out there in Kentucky where he is, but around here, you have to, wherever your trap is attached, within so many feet, you have to have a sign. Because
I can understand that.
Animals can't read, but people should be able to read that, hey, there's a trap.
Yeah.
Don't be walking, you know. So, but yeah, I'm in the search. I gotta reach out to somebody.
We don't
else.
in Scotland here. There's no trespass law either. You can go more or less where you want. There's no real trespass law. I mean, obviously, you can't walk on a building site or anything like that. But I mean, within reason, you can walk through some guy's field. You won't say anything to you.
Well,
not allowed to.
Around here, it's up to the landowner. The landowner has the right to not have you trespass on their property, but they have to have it properly posted and stuff like that. You've got to have, a sign within eyesight of another sign. And more than likely, if you're on somebody's land and they see you, they're just going to say, "Hey, buddy, you're not supposed to be here. Can you please go hunting off my property somewhere?"
And I don't know what kind of traps those are he has, but they've got some sort of special way they work to where, like, people's pets would get caught in traps and stuff, and these are set a certain way to where they're not going to hurt a pet.
No, sorry, Granny. You carry on. I'll see what I was going to say afterwards.
That's all right. Because I don't know the specifics on it, but I know I watched him and he was telling us all about that.
In Scotland, right, they call them gin traps, right? They've got teeth on them, and basically it's just a spring, with like a plinth on it. I mean, I'll have to get some pictures of the ones that we've got old ones, right? Because my grandfather used to do a bit of trapping and that, right? And they're kind of lying in the barn now, so they're like really old and rusty and that. But I'll have to show them so that people know what I mean. But they've got like weird teeth on them and that.
The big ones that have teeth on them are bear traps. I don't even know if you guys got bears.
They're not that big, They're not that big, They're only what, that big?
Yeah, so, but I think a bear trap around here is the only one that's allowed to have teeth in it.
It's still pretty. I remember hearing stories from when I was younger and that. I know my dad just used to shoot foxes but a lot of people used to trap them, and the fox would eat his own leg to get out of a trap. That's pretty mad, that, I prefer just to put a bullet in it straight away, I'm sorry for all those folk that love animals. But some animals can be really vicious.
Yep.
Mo Homesteading. Mo, how are you feeling today, dear? I know you wasn't feeling very good at all last night, so how are you feeling today? She was pretty sick last night.
MD, Outlander. My last name is Mackenzie, mate, so my wife watches it. It's some of it is not really true.
Yeah.
It's like a story,
Still not feeling good. Now, you still not feeling good actually may be a blessing in disguise, because you've aired your house out. So that means if you're not feeling good, that your furnace and everything is running okay and it's not leaking out fumes. So it might be a blessing that you're not feeling good right now. Means you don't have to spend, lots of money to get your furnace fixed.
Hi, yeah, it's probably just that man you love, like my wife. What's his name, Tina? The actor. Hi, Sam,
Hi, Tina.
Is that his real name, is it?
Jamie Fraser's his name in Outlander.
Yeah, Jamie Fraser.
she knows more about it than I do.
Hey, I know exactly who you're talking about.
MD Outdoors gonna go coyote hunting. Coyote hunting is the only animal other than a fox that we are allowed to hunt at night here in Maine.
Aye?
Not a fox. Fox. Raccoon. We can hunt raccoon at night. But now I'm thinking, you guys, I got my bear sitting up here on the wall, and now I don't want a bear trap to go up there, but I do want to set a trap up on that wall just to make it look cool. I can buy a small trap, which is just what I want. But I was telling NBA this morning, I already put out a few feelers to some trappers that I know. I'm trying to get me an old bear trap. It doesn't need to work. It can just, be an old one that is non-functioning, whatever. But I'm searching for one because I want to pack it up and actually ship it to NBA because I think that look kind of cool up on his wall. But finding one can be hard.
My family come from Scotland, and my family line, the only that I know about is the Cunninghams, the Smiths, and the Messers.
Yeah. Sounds southern to me, but I mean, I'm at the top, so they're all quite popular names, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a Mackenzie, you see, so but up this way, it's all like clans and stuff like that, so it's a bit weird.
Well, they come from the Dundee area.
Dundee, aye, that's further south. I'm in I am now. I'm in Inverness, the capital. But I'm actually from Westeros, which is over on the west side of Scotland. That's what I grew up like.
Okay. I would love one day to come and see Scotland.
Scotland's great, but just don't come here in the winter. That's all I'm going to say. And June as well, because when you get the cold, damp, humid weather, I think I talked to you about this before, man. We get midges. And man, here, they drink all your blood. No, they're just horrible. Drive you mad.
Yeah, we got the black fellas here in Maine that'll drive people nuts.
They drive the locals mad. We don't even go outside in them, so you just feel sorry for the...
I'm one of those people that small bugs don't really bite me. We get fleas in the house from the animals, and I don't even know because they leave me alone. But then my wife, will get attacked by fleas, and mosquitoes and black flies are always around her, but they don't bother me. I actually, when I go outside in the summer and the bugs are heavy, the only thing I spray bug spray on is right here on the brim of my hat. So that way there it keeps them around, because they will come around, they'll buzz around me, but they won't bite me. So that helps keep them away from my face. But that's all I use for bug spray. And I've been told that it's actually probably got to do with my blood type.
That's bad, and I can see.
I've been waiting on a phone call. I've got to go take care of this phone call. Somebody dumped a whole deer down on our road, and I've got to call the DNR, and they just called me back, so I'm going to have to go take that call.
All righty, Granny. Well, hopefully it ain't destroyed. You can eat it.
It's destroyed. When they dumped it, it was already got flies getting on it.
Oh.
So it's got to be disposed of.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're popping up anyway. So
okay.
It's good. Nice speaking to you, Granny. Yeah.
You too. Y'all be good. Have fun.
You take it easy, Granny. Yeah.
Definitely.
I need to clean my glasses.
Wow. Granny. She's quite a character. She is. I love her right to pieces.
You're right, MD. It is beautiful. But like I say, in the summer.
Me and the wife. My grandmother on my mother's side, her family came from Scotland and Wales.
Yeah.
And that is not the reason I've always wanted to see Scotland. The reason I want to see Scotland is just the scenery that you see there is awesome. It's some places that just the scenery. Ireland. My last name is Ireland. My family did not come from Ireland, but I've always wanted to see Ireland just because of some of the, the
Ireland. Yeah, it's beautiful, Ireland too. It's much and such the same as Scotland, I believe. I've never been there myself. I've been to England. That was an experience, is all I'm going to say, okay? I've been twice to England. It was an experience on both times. The first time I lost £500, and the second time it was like, I don't know. Bit weird.
For those Americans out there, he's talking about the money, not the weight.
Aye, the money, aye. Yeah, I wish it was weight.
Yeah, but I am geographically incompetent. So, but isn't Scotland just above Ireland? Couldn't you like row a boat to Ireland?
You can get a crossing at Stranraer, is it, you know? Stranraer. You cross to Ireland. Is it? I don't know, somewhere down the south. That's like what? Ooh, like 4.5 hours away from me or something. Quite a
That's
distance, like.
so it's not like it's a really long distance. So if you really wanted to go to Ireland, it wouldn't be that hard of a trip for you.
Not really. No, I could just drive down and get a ferry across there.
And
So
so you have to jump in an airplane and
no,
you can
well
fly
that'd be quicker there. I could
half
probably fly from Inverness and leave my car here and get a car over there. So
yeah, but a ferry would be much more fun. You know, here where we are, we used to take. I remember when I was a kid, we used to go up, and we used to go to Prince Edward's Island, Ireland, yeah, Prince Edward's Island in Canada, and we used to have to ride a ferry and over to get over there, and it was cool when I was a kid. Now they built a bridge to it, and what the
yeah,
heck? You know,
no, I only live like 14 miles from the airport, so and to be fair, right, my brother flew down to Birmingham. I think it cost him like £45, which don't know how much that is in dollars, probably about $60 or right now. So to me, you know, like it cost me 80 quid in fuel, you know, so that's a
yeah,
no-brainer, isn't it? You know,
it might be
so
cheap to fly, but once you get to Ireland, if you want to spend a couple days and go around and see the country, then you got to rent a car and all of that stuff.
sorry,
So
my wife was asking me something.
oh, that's all right. So you got to, you kind of have to weigh it all out. Well, it's going to cost me this much to drive down. I can fly cheaper, but then I'm going to have to rent a car. So you got to weigh it all out and see which one would be cheaper for you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, like, but my brother-in-law, he lives in North Wales, and we were saying that we were going to go down and that, and my wife says to me, oh, because I wasn't that keen on driving all the way down, you know, she says, oh, we can just get the train, you know, and then get a train obviously all the way down to Manchester, and then just get a car when I got to Manchester and drive from Manchester, just hire one, you know, so because that's quite cheap. It works out quite cheap if you do it long term, man. You know, let's say I wanted it for 2 weeks or something, that would be fine, you know. But and the other thing too, you know, my car's all right, but it's old. There's always that fear in the back of your mind. I'm a mechanic,
Hey,
so there's my house phone there.
You've seen the video of my truck. I have no problem with older vehicles. I think they probably run better than the newer vehicles. So
It's more my wife that thinks it would break down and not me. You know.
but it's good to know that they have a ferry, because if I ever do get to, go to Ireland to visit, now I know that I don't have to make 2 trips. I could do it all in one
You
trip.
can do it in a 1 hour, yeah.
Rent a car while I'm visiting Ireland and spend 4.5 hours, you said, on a ferry and go up and see Scotland. So that's actually news to me, and it's very cool. And now I've got things spinning in my head, and it's going to cost me $100,000.
I know you can get a ferry. It's the other side of Glasgow, but I can't remember where. It's just that I live from Glasgow. I live nearly 4 hours away from there, right? You know where Glasgow is. It's like in the south. You know, it's in the south from where I am. I'm right at the top.
I'm competent.
Ever heard where Shetland? You know where that is? That's right at the top of Scotland.
I know about the ponies.
Opposite Norway.
So,
no, that's because I live so far away, you know. Well, that place is a lot bigger than here too.
Hey, hon, you want to go visit Ireland? You want to go visit Ireland? Okay.
You need at least 3 months, so you need to come over and stay for at least 3 months, you know, because there's that much to see, yeah. You know,
I'd have to try to see it all in. I think I could probably. I have the time, but I think my work would probably allow me to take 3 weeks off.
Yeah.
wouldn't allow. I don't think they'd allow any more than that.
Because,
so.
well, you can always come back again the following year or something. You know, I mean, because there's obviously like there's other places. You know, there's places in England that I haven't been that are probably quite cool. You know, I watched Snobby's video. I think it was standing outside Westminster or somewhere like that. I thought myself, I've never been there in my puff. You know, that place looks all right. Yeah, and I couldn't deal with the city, but you know, the building looks all right.
See, I liked Snobby's video that he did of the tour of England because being an American and being, you know, who I am, I don't know a lot about foreign countries. So in my mind, England is all what I've seen on the television.
Yeah.
Right? I pictured all these old buildings and stuff like that, which would be really cool, but it's not like that. It's like you got all these new high-tech design buildings, and then all of a sudden right in the middle of them is this old 1,500-year-old building.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of cool the way that works.
They actually moved the building up here when they were making the new I think it was a railway station. They extended the railway station, and they actually moved one of the buildings from the 1800s. It was quite cool because they weren't allowed to demolish it, you know. Yeah, Ireland is. It's like Scotland. It's like the Highlands, eh? That's what it's like. And I'm sure anyone that's probably been here and anyone from Ireland would probably agree with me. You know, our land is much the same. I actually did a video. I was away yesterday. I was back at my brother's house, and I actually did a video, and I mentioned you in it, man, because you asked me a question, which got me going, and it was when you were on about the stove, you know. We just use a wood burner, mate, the same as what you use, you know,
Yep.
and we just chuck it in the wood burner, you know. So keep an eye out for the video, mate, that's all I'm going to say,
Well, I'll keep an eye out for it. I will.
It's there. I put it up last night, so I think it was live tonight at some point. I can't remember when.
Yeah, I was too, Mo, but you know, it was cool. I love Snobby and Dusty anyways. They're
great, they are.
They're definitely amongst my favorite YouTubers.
Yeah, they're great. I like them too, like
I like watching their videos. It's unfortunate that I have to play catch up. Of course, you've probably seen it. It's like every couple of weeks I go through and I watch a whole shit ton of videos.
I have to do that myself.
That'll probably be what I spend doing a lot of my day tomorrow doing is catching up on videos. And
I kind of save my Sundays for that. You know,
Yeah,
I try not to go live or anything on a Sunday or go up on anybody's panel or anything like that. I just try and sit and watch videos and that. There's nothing on the telly here most of the time anyway. My wife's watching soaps or some movie that I don't like, you know, so, and it's her telly, so.
I say I don't have regular like TV. I got Netflix and HBO Plus, but I save that for nighttime when I'm getting ready. You know, I'm in bed relaxing, I'm watching a movie or catching up on an old show or whatever. During the day, TV never goes on.
I'll be honest with you, I'm nearly 90% of my time is spent on YouTube. I think there's probably only a couple of shows I actually watch. And the two shows I actually watch they're both about gold. They're quite Gold Rush. I watch that, and I watch the other one, diving up in the Bering Sea. Yeah, Bering Sea Gold. I watch that as well.
I haven't seen cable, so I haven't seen either one of those in a long time. But when I did have cable and before the YouTube, those are the type of my TV was usually, if you turned it on, it was going to be already on the History Channel.
Yeah.
Or the Discovery Channel. It was going to be on one of those two.
Right.
That's just this type of stuff I like to watch.
Really, otherwise, there's not really a lot else on, and I don't know. My wife's watching a show there just now, and it's like, it's quite an interesting show, but it's just been repeated that many times that it's like, well, I don't want to watch it 500 times.
There's another gold show that I don't know if it's still on or not. It was on either the Discovery Channel or the Learning Channel. It was on one of those
Oh.
channels. It was called Gold Fever.
Yeah.
With Tom Massey. That's
Huh.
why. That's where it comes from. When you guys hear me say, I'll say, "There's gold. Look at the gold." That's from Tom Massey because that's the way he says it. And he cracked me up.
Aye. Aye.
But,
I'm interested in the aspects of that because, I mean, even one of my friends has said to me, you know, she says, "Oh, Ollie," he says, "there must be gold around here." I says to him, "Aye, there is. Yeah, but I don't think there's enough in quantity, and I don't think Scottish National Heritage will let you go and rip or grind it just for that bit of gold." You know, it's like you won't be allowed to touch it. Government will stop you before you do. You know, so it's like, well, might find something, but hey ho, you never know.
there's not a lot of gold here in Maine, but the the state is pretty liberal on what you can do to dig for gold. I mean, you can on your own land, you can do whatever the hell you want. But like we got the place up there, Coos Canyon, where it's a known heavy placer deposit gold area, and all the landowners up across the Swift River and stuff have opened up their land. Yeah, you want to go out there panning for gold? Don't destroy my land. And you can go out in there. Maine allows dredging, small dredges.
Aye.
The little floating ones.
I know the ones you mean. Aye.
Maine allows those. And a lot of states don't allow dredging.
Aye.
But Maine's pretty liberal when it comes to gold, and there's not a lot of it here. But they know that it opens up tourism.
Yep, tourism.
Our tourmaline mines are still, they're not operating, but they're open to the public. If the public wants to go in, pay $10 for the day and go in and chip away at the rocks.
Yeah.
You can find a little piece of Maine tourmaline.
Think down the road, I say down the road, and down in England and further down in Scotland, I think there's still mines you can actually go into in there, but it's mainly for coal and stuff like that, you know. And obviously right down the south end of the country, obviously there's tin mines and all that, you know. So, and I believe that I've never been there, but I believe there is a tour, you know, that they show you about it and that, you know. I think it would be quite interesting. Never been there though, but you never know.
Of the largest mining operations that used to be in Maine was tourmaline, and then right after that was flint, which I never knew until recently. There is a big, huge flint mine.
Yeah.
Here in Maine that they don't. It's still operated, but it's not a big thing now. They just go down in and they get out and stuff like that. But we have a actual mountain up in Maine. I can't remember the name of the mountain, but the mountain is like 90% flint or something like that. It's crazy.
They do a lot of quarrying over here for flint stone and a lot of other stones that they use in road making and other stuff that they do. I mean, really, I mean, on the west coast where I come from, it's I know 3 quarries, you know, but I mean, I don't know anywhere that the mine. I think there is a place, but it's non-commercial up north, up in the Helmsdale area. But I mean, I don't even know if the guy's still doing it. There was something I read. I think I read something on somewhere, maybe in the computer. It may have been in the paper. I can't remember. But you know, it was a while ago. You know, my memory's not as good as it once was. You know.
I don't think there's any commercial mining of any type left here in Maine.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do that. I plan on doing that next summer too. The tourmaline mining. I want to go over to Bethel, up into the tourmaline mine over there. Make a video doing some tourmaline mining. And Teresa, welcome back. Unless you didn't even leave, in that case, just hi again.
Hello.
Tomato Chelino's in the house.
Hello.
Let me post up the link again in case somebody else wants
the YouTube and StreamYard's chat's a bit slow, Noticed that there.
No, just nobody's talking. It's back down to 8 people. I had 10 people in here earlier today, and
I must have
nobody
chased them all away.
A whole bunch of lurkers. Nobody was talking but me. They were in here, but they weren't talking. It's dropped down to 8. I said 20 in here about 10 minutes ago, but now it's dropped down to 8. So,
Well, I may have been one of your lurkers, right? Because the PC was on. That's all I'm going to say.
like I said, it was a little bit frustrating with nobody talking, simply because I'm not really, unless I've got somebody to talk to, I'm not really a talker.
Yeah.
So I was hoping they would at least talk in the chat to give me something to talk about.
Yeah.
But other than that, lurkers are fine. Hey, they're giving me watch time, so if they want to sit there and do nothing, absolutely.
Go to an island. Or is that go to Ireland?
Yeah, she meant
Scotland. Aye, I understand.
So, yeah, I would. There's a few places in that I would love to get to see in my lifetime: Ireland, Scotland, Australia.
I wouldn't mind going to Australia myself. I've always wanted to go to Canada for some reason. I don't know why. I've got cousins that moved over there years ago, long before I was even born. But I mean, my father obviously had their addresses and that. My brother now has them, and it's like, well, they planted a tree before they left. This was like generations ago. And the tree now, it's massive. Branches on one side and no branches on the other because the wind's taking all the branches off. It's quite cool, but I wouldn't mind seeing that, going over and telling them, look, showing them pictures of the tree and going, look, this is the tree. So.
Ireland, Scotland, Australia, New Zealand, Rome, and I want to go to Costa Rica. Those are the must places. And the reason I say Rome is because of all the old architecture that's there. That's why.
The old buildings and that. I know what you mean now.
A lot of people, I want to go to Paris. Paris doesn't interest me. I mean, there's old buildings
rebuilt after the war, mate. It's the same as like places in Germany and that. They've all been rebuilt after the war. I mean, most of the workmen and that. I mean, I know that a lot of Scots and a lot of Brits and that went over to Germany after the war and built up a lot of their buildings and that. And I know people that didn't even return, because there's like houses up our way, and people say, oh, they didn't bother coming back. They stayed over in Germany and made a new life for themselves, So that's cool.
Yeah, but
so at least something good came out of it, in that respect.
It's like even going to Costa Rica, it's only because of one certain thing. Costa Rica, you can spend a couple days down on this beautiful white sandy beaches with turquoise water, and then you take a day's ride and spend a couple days up there looking at old ancient Mayan ruins and stuff like that. And then you go this direction here, and you can spend a day, zip lining through the canopy of a rainforest.
Very cool.
Stuff like that. And doing that is like a third of the price as taking a trip to Hawaii. So Hawaii would be cool, but if I never make it to Hawaii, it will not hurt my feelings. Simply because it's so damned expensive, to go to Hawaii. But now, talking to tree forest permaculture, I want to go to Vancouver Island. I now want to visit Vancouver Island. Food forest permaculture. That's not tree forest. Food forest permaculture. Now I want to go visit Vancouver Island. Tom Jasper, good morning. When my dad went to Ireland, he said it was cheap to travel there, but very expensive when you're there. So it's not expensive to get there, but it's expensive once you get there, is what she's saying.
It is expensive over here too. We get taxed on everything. But I suppose they need the money for something. I don't know. I think they set it on fire around about 5th of November or something. They spend a fortune up here in fireworks, you know, and it's crazy, yeah. You know, people think, oh, they're collecting all their taxes just for that, you know. So
Mo, he was amazing. And I thank you for talking him into coming up on panel last night. That was absolutely amazing. That was, hey, it's changed my whole look on gardening. It really has. So I'm gonna spend the next couple weeks, and I'm gonna try to watch, you know, a couple of videos of his every day so I can catch up on it, because the guy's knowledge of morning, babe. The guy's knowledge of you know, of growing things is just phenomenal. So
some
thank
people
you very much for introducing him.
some people have really green fingers, and some people have fingers like me that are good with cars and stuff like that. And I'm one of the ones that's good with cars and not so good with everything else. Gardening, woodwork, nah, I can't do any of that.
Woodwork I can do.
I'm a wood butcher. There you go.
I spent 20 years as a carpenter, so
It's quite warm in my house today. Yeah, Tina's trying to dry washing or something. I don't know what she's doing. I think she's got my dinner on. I think that's what it is.
for 20 years that was my main trade, was carpentry. Not so much interior work. I can do interior work, but I preferred not to do it because I tend to be a little anal when it comes to my work, and actual interior carpentry is so tedious that I never could make any money on it because I spent so much time to get it perfect that it just wasn't profitable for me.
Yeah.
So I usually left that, but I can do it myself. Eileen says, "Good morning, hon." Morning. She went back upstairs. She's got to start getting ready for work. She's got to go to work in a couple hours. So
It's almost by dinner time here. Right, another 10 minutes or so. Be dinner time. I had to look at the clock because I didn't know if that clock was right on my computer for some reason.
It should be. I mean, those.
I know it should be, exactly.
The clocks on your computers usually set themselves with the internet.
Well, it should be right. It's got the right date, so.
But yeah, we're gonna wait a few more minutes and see if Gil Skills decides to have an afternoon show or not. If he does, then we'll raid him. If not, then I'll find somebody else alive for us to raid. Just because I think when you're ending your show and you raid somebody else, you're giving them a compliment. It's like, here I am, you know.
Yeah, totally, man.
So you're giving them a compliment.
Yeah.
And then I got to actually do stuff. Like I said, I got to get wood lugged in. I got to go to Waterville. I don't know. I may wait until tomorrow to make that video for Nikki. Sorry, Nikki. But I got videos coming out for the next week or so anyway, so it probably won't be till 2 weeks out where the video actually makes it online. And I have 2 or 3 more videos in my phone that I need to get onto the computer and start editing them. And it's like, but tonight's dedicated to Gil Skills Live.
Yeah.
Very much looking forward to that. But I got to get out to Waterville. Got to get wood lugged in so the wife don't have to lug any in to keep the wood stove going tonight while I'm not here. And just a bunch of stuff that's got to get done.
But like I say, it's almost 5 o'clock here. Odd day's almost done. Another 2 hours daylight, and that'll be it. So didn't do too much today. It was a lazy day. I was away yesterday, so I was away all day yesterday. I was away from like 9 o'clock in the morning till, I don't know, I think it was nearly 6 o'clock when I got back or something. So
today was a real lazy day for me. I took and I set my alarm for 5:15, and it went off. And I hit snooze, and then it went off. And then when I went to hit snooze again, I must have hit the off button instead, and I didn't wake up until 20 minutes past 7. And I was supposed to work for 2 hours this morning from 6 to 8 because our overnight has to leave in the morning so that he can he does schooling during the day, and he has to leave early in the morning. So I try to go in and cover for him. my ass fell asleep, back asleep, and I didn't wait. I woke up and I'm like, why is it so light out? Oh my god!
What I find is, see the dark mornings and that it makes you sleep longer. That's what I find. I mean, normally I'm up by 7:30, 8 o'clock most days. And now it started getting darker and that. It's like, oh, bed's nice and warm. You don't want to get up.
With me, it's the staying up until 1, 2 o'clock in the morning makes me.
Yeah, I do that also. So I know what you mean.
So that happened. I called them, and they're like, "Yeah, not a problem, whatever." Because I'm never late for work. I've definitely never not shown up.
Yeah.
At all before, so they know it. I'm gonna have to get me a different phone or try to do a different alarm because these, when you touch them, they're so close to each other. I mean, when you're half asleep, it's kind of hard to hit that snooze button and not accidentally
turn it off.
I don't know if I can find another way to wake myself up, or maybe I need another phone or
good old fashioned alarm clock.
Yeah, I know, but then you got if the power goes out, then you're screwed.
Well, get a wind up one. I don't know if they still make them, but
oh yeah, you can still buy them.
But
sure, my alarm is where I literally have to get out of bed to shut it off. I know, Eileen, but that 5 minutes of sleep, from hitting that snooze button seems to be the best sleep I get all freaking night. I don't know why, but it seems to be. So I like to hit that snooze button twice. And oops.
Do you know my live comments in StreamYard? It stopped at 4:47 and hasn't moved up.
If you clicked off of it for anything, it will stop. You have to make sure you click back over anywhere on the StreamYard screen. Just click it and then scroll your chat down. It should go right back.
It's gone now like that.
Yeah, because that happens to me all the time. I'll be looking over there and I'll click on the YouTube side over here because I always have YouTube up too.
I got a notification from YouTube, so I went to find out what that was, and that's what dragged me away. And then I was looking at the screen going, "Oh well, okay." And that's not working.
I'll go to put up like this, put that up there in the chat, and if I don't come back over here and then click on the StreamYard screen, then the chat won't go up.
Yeah. Then it doesn't count. I see that myself.
So
it's still in beta form. It says it's still in beta form at the top. So I'm not clicking Mr. Dick to find out what happens.
Yeah, I'm thinking about paying because I don't want to pay $240 for a whole year.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking about paying I think it's $25 a month. I'm thinking about paying the $25 and getting a 1 month subscription.
Yeah.
Yards just to see the difference, because I've heard that some people are saying that on the paid version you can kick people out of the basement, which would be phenomenal. And I know there's a couple things. I don't care about the background because honestly, the only time you're going to see the background is if you only have 2 or 3 guests on. You get 4 guests on, the background all goes away anyways. And and it might be kind of cool to have the YouTube logo up there, the StreamYard's logo.
Alimo. Just call me Ali, yeah.
Logo instead of the StreamYard's logo. But I also know that I have my logo built into my YouTube, so anybody watching this on YouTube, my logo is down in the lower right corner. So do I really need it in the upper right corner too?
Not really, yeah.
So, but I'm thinking about just buying 1 month to see if the features are worth it. I tried it when they had their free one, but I wasn't able to stream enough to really get used to it for that 7 days that we had it. So this way here, give me a month to see what I can actually do with it.
My full name is Alistair Ian, right? So Ali, it's shortened. It's something to do with the spelling. So and the fact I like Muhammad Ali, so I thought, well, hey, and it's stuck. You know, it's what everybody calls me, and has done for the last 20 odd year. You know, so
I just Allie.
It's what most people call me. Yeah, so I answered it. You can call me anything you want, just don't call me early in the morning. There you go.
I wish somebody. Well, actually, they couldn't call me from work this morning because evidently they was without electricity and they have internet phone up there at work. So evidently that's why they didn't call me and try to wake me up. Welcome back, Laura.
Hey,
Welcome
Laura.
back. And yep. So, oh my God, Allie. So.
What? Am I not as you would picture? Like, nah.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna check just in case. Get it over here. Check this out. Put it on. Gil. Sometimes he comes on and I don't get the notification in time.
Where's Tina? Over there. Somewhere. She's cooking dinner.
Yet. So, not up yet. He said he'd let me know if he was going to go on or not so I can find out if I'm going to raid him or somebody else. I really don't see that there's too awful many people on live streaming right now.
2 seconds. How many pages have I got?
Huh.
Just want to check out.
Nobody in my
Uh,
live streaming, so we might just have to stick to just shutting her down in here in about 5 minutes.
I'll be heading off in about 3 minutes because that's when I get my dinner. I usually get my dinner at 5 o'clock. Like, well, we've got set times because I've got a stomach problem, man. So I have to eat regularly, and if not, I become ill. That'll do.
I ate my supper at 11 o'clock last night, so
I can do that. I used to work night shifts, and that kind of knackered that up.
Yeah,
There's Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Hi.
It happens to me a lot. I get in here, I get on YouTube, or doing something around the house, and I don't feel hungry, and then I'll go up and go to bed and lay down, and once I've been laying down for 5 minutes, my stomach goes, "Hey, you need to get your ass up out of bed and go get something to eat."
Right.
So
mine has something to do with misspent youth. That's all I'm going to say. I drank a lot of whiskey. I don't drink whiskey now. Not that kind of whiskey.
you don't have whiskey in Scotland, do you? You have Scotch.
What? Aye, well, proper whiskey. No, proper whiskey. Scotch, aye.
For so many years, I have wanted to try a good Scotch, but I don't want to waste money on something that I end up not liking. And people have said, well, you might be able to buy a $10 bottle of Scotch that you like even better than you do a $100 bottle of Scotch. And it's like,
that's true.
So how do I go about finding a Scotch that I really want to drink without spending $1,000?
Don't go and put water in a malt.
So
malt whiskey, don't put water in.
I tend to stick to bourbon because bourbon I like. The only Scotch I got is even real Scotch. It's Drambuie, which is Scotch.
No, that's from Isle of Skye. Yeah, that's I think that's made in Talisker. I'm not sure. I know where that distillery is. I know where some of them are.
It just says produced and bottled in mainland Scotland.
They don't usually say because they keep them quite. What's the word? It's only like the locals that know because, Like, well, the one that Muirabord, that's Glenard Distillery, and their whiskey is Glenard, you know. But the one at Balmore, they make Glenfiddich, right? But the
They drink so much beer and whiskey, it ages them so fast. People that are 40 look 60. What are you
That's
saying?
right.
Bro? Hey, I know I look older than I do because it's not only whiskey and drinking that'll age you. I worked outside. 20 years I spent on roofs and stuff like that in the hot sun, baking my skin into leather. I've smoked since I was 14 years old. That ages the looks of you. And when I was a kid, I did my share of heavy drinking. Yeah, I was actually a teenage alcoholic. But so she is right. Do hard life do make you look older than you actually.
Oh, I definitely. And I mean, I drank my fair share of that. I mean, I'd go into a pub, and when I was making good money when I was younger. Like I worked in a trawler for a while. I mean, I was just making good money. I wasn't anything spending $8,000 in like 3 weeks. At home, just in the bars, just doing stupid things. My father used to say to me, "Son, you're pissing all your money against the wall." He was right.
Yep.
But it's taken 20 odd years to work that out.
So come on. I'm gonna give him a few more minutes. I'm gonna go to my live up there. We'll say 4:15, which is like 3 more minutes. And then if the Gil hasn't gone on, then I'm just gonna shut her down without doing a raid, which is really weird. Oh, look at that! As I speak, he comes up live. All right, let me get that up. There we go, folks. We are gonna head on over to Gil Skills Live for lunchtime shenanigans. So here is, whoops, what the hell you doing, Arrow? Pushed the wrong button and everything. So here is the link to Gil Skills Live. Head on over there for lunchtime shenanigans. You can tell them that it is a hashtag Maine-iac raid, and I'm sure he will appreciate that. And while all of that, guys, remember to Gil Skills regular original channel tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for his 5-year anniversary bash that we are going to have. You'll see me there live with him, and it's going to be a great time. So, Allie, thank you for coming on up.
Yep, no problem, man. No problem. It's nice to speak to you.
Everybody in the chat, thank you for coming and spending the morning with me. I'll see you all. You all have a good day, and let's head on over to Gil Skills Live, and I'll see you there.
Catch you later, man, and catch you later, folks.